ହ୍ୟାଲୋ ସାର୍ ଶୁଭୁଛି? ହ୍ୟାଲୋ
Hello, hello.
ଶୁଭୁଛି ହଁ କି ନାଇଁ
Hello?
କହୁନାହାନ୍ତି?
Am I
ଶୁଭୁନି।
audible? ହଁ ପ୍ରତୀକ୍ଷା
Am
ତୋ
I
କଥା ଶୁଭୁଛି।
audible?
ଆମମାନଙ୍କ କଥା ଶୁଭୁଛି। ହ୍ୟାଲୋ 1 2 3 ହ୍ୟାଲୋ।
କେମିତି ତୋ କଥାଟା ମତେ ଶୁଭୁଛି ସେଠି ଶୁଭୁନଥିବ?
ହ୍ୟାଲୋ ଶୁଭା ଯାଉଛି?
Now, are we audible to you?
Yeah, interacting.
Hello, are we audible to you? Test,
Voice
test.
ଆସୁନି ନା ଆସୁଛି
ହଁ ହଁ ଶୁଭା ଯାଉଛି।
ଆସୁଛି।
It's clear?
ହଁ କ୍ଲିୟର ଅଛି ଏବେ।
Okay, done.
Sound
Pakilala ko ba kung sino yung panel reactor? Ngayong umaga? Bago mag-start? Wala. Kapasibilidad ang cellphone.
Session shares.
Hindi ko siya.
Hindi lang ba sa Sir Jefferson, sir?
Hindi na eh. Tapos, our panel reactor.
Jefferson, sir. So may ako nagbigay sa iyo.
Sino pa? Siya lang? Press. Press guest speaker. Okay, no.
And after.
And
मेरी कौन सा स्पीच है? Which is my speech?
speech हम welcome speech.
आपने lecture में?
Speech in
मुझे तो पता ही नहीं इसके बारे में।
agenda. जैसे मैम सलीमा का गल था.
All the best.
Can I have the application? Video.
Ilang revision na. Hindi ba nag-
Ito yun. Oh.
May nag-uusap ka.
Ito yun.
Sa iyo.
Paano yan? Anong gagawin? Ililipat ba siya?
Please take confirmation from me with the before starting. Last day his first line was completely missing and it was not on.
So just give me just give me that.
Silent. Check.
I'm waiting for version closing then because of the camera.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. How are you all doing? Excited? All right, how was your night? Did you get a chance to explore the nightlife in Phuket? No, you missed the chance. We went to Patong last night and we had a great time. I hope, yeah, I hope you had a great time as well. And now, before we begin, I'd like to ask you if you enjoyed our breakfast today. Did you? Great to hear that. And, it's I'm very happy that we started our day fueled with delicious food and, of course, great conversation with other participants. And that's a perfect way to kick off what's going to be a long and exciting day ahead, right? So again, mabuhay. That's what we greet in the Philippines. It's mabuhay. Good morning in English, Xiao Sang Hao in Mandarin, and Sawadee Ka in Thailand. And hello to our on-site and online participants via Zoom. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second day of our second Globe Summit on Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management. We are delighted to be here live at the Radisson Resorts and Suites, Phuket, Thailand. My name is Mila Joy Martinez from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and it is my honor to be your moderator for today. To officially begin our program, may I invite everyone to please rise for the singing of the national anthem of Thailand. please remain standing because we will have an energy check activity. So to warm up for today's session. So this is what we call the shake it out. Do you know shake it out? All right. I think someone is already a background about the shake it out. So now let's shake our hand gently for 10 seconds. All right, and now shake your whole arms round. Okay, and take a deep breath. Breathe in, breathe out. Another one, breathe in, breathe out. And now let's give a self-love clap. Do you know the self-love clap? Yeah, that's right. So tap ourselves and say it to your self. Good job. I am alive. I am blessed. And I am loved. Yeah. Thank you so much. We are indeed blessed. We are indeed loved because we are alive. So thank you so much for your active participation. You may now take your seat. So on behalf of Academia Research Lab Private Limited in partnership with the Gracie Foundation and our esteemed global partner universities, I warmly welcome all our delegates, keynote speakers, and guest speakers as well, session chairs and committee members to this remarkable gathering. Thank you so much for your invaluable support and participation. So to give you the background about the Second Globe Summit, our primary goal is to unite researchers, practitioners, and enthusiasts in the tourism and hospitality management, because together we will explore insights, innovations, and emerging trends that are shaping the future of this dynamic field. So this year's summit themes reflect a rich and holistic approach to the future of tourism and hospitality. And this year's themes are the sustainable horizons, digital discoveries, faithful destinations, rural rhythms, from field to feast, harmony in hospitality, and wellness wonders. Our shared goal is to foster meaningful dialogue that contributes to building a resilient, inclusive, and sustainable global tourism and hospitality industry. We would like to extend our heartfelt congratulations and gratitude to the committee members and coordinators of Academia Research Lab headed by Engineer Darshan and Engineer Sushmita. Let's also acknowledge our co-host and partner universities. Let's give a round of applause to Don Mariano Marcos, Memorial State University. We also have STI, West Negros University. Northwestern University. We also have the Walton Institute of Technology, India. Central Philippine State University. The Rizal Memorial Colleges Incorporated. Parañaque City College. Southern Luzon State University. St. Dominic College of Asia. Bulacan State University and our Sintang Paaralan, Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Santa Maria Bulacan, Pulilan, and Parañaque City campuses. Thank you so much for your support, our beloved partners institution. To formally open our program, we will be hearing a welcome remarks or speech from our co-conference chair, and it is my honor to introduce to you my mentor, Dr. Sahid Mahmoud Amid. He is a distinguished academic and administrative leader with expertise in public administration, research ethics. Dr. Sahid is an experienced academic and program manager with a strong background in tourism program, hotel management, and event management. And since January 2019, he has served as the program manager for business tourism and hotel management at the Australian Institute of Higher Education in Sydney, where he has been instrumental in developing undergraduate and postgraduate units. He also served as the unit coordinator and lecturer at the same institute. And in February 2018, he has worked as a casual facilitator at the Australian Catholic University. And currently, he is a lecturer and research coordinator at the Churchill Institute of Higher Education Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the co-conference chair, Dr. Sahid Mahmood Ahmed. A round of applause, please.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I begin in the name of Almighty Allah, the most merciful and most beneficent. From all religions, welcome to all my delegates and the presenters for second day of the conference. I'm highly delighted, and it was a very first day, encouraging first day for the conference, and I hope we can carry out this learning, long-term learning, and education to each other and contribution towards the hospitality and tourism industry through research, through collaboration worldwide, not just only one simple few countries, but worldwide. And as we know, and we all know that according to United Nations, 8 out of 10 people are working directly or indirectly in this organization or in this industry. So let us make this industry much more wider and welcome everybody from all generations, all genders, everything, right? And let's be equal and let's fight for it. Thank you very much. I welcome all of you again and hope to learn from this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sayed. And at this juncture, we will have a speaker who is a man of wisdom, and he will be giving us a lecture on elderly people and popular application of artificial intelligence in Thailand. And of course, it is my pleasure to introduce our first guest speaker. He is a distinguished academic and administrative leader with expertise in public administration, research ethics, and educational management. He currently serves as the Chief Executive of Bangsambun Sub-District Administrative Organization in Thailand, and he is an editor of the Journal of the Association of Researchers of Thailand. He is also a professor of management and public administration with the International Multidisciplinary Research Foundation in India, and has held key leadership roles at the Raja Park Institute and the Forum for Advanced Training and Education and the Research Academy of India. He is actively involved in advancing research integrity and academic excellence as a speaker and committee leader with the National Research Council of Thailand and the Association of Researchers of Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Yanakor Toprayun, the Chief Executive of Bangsambun Sub-District Administrative Organization, Thailand. A round of applause, please.
Thank you so much. And good morning, everyone. Namaste from the India. All right. Firstly, I think I gonna make everyone for the feel good. Can you show your hand and touch the people behind you and say hello? Oh yeah, in the back too. All right, all right. Oh, you don't have it behind you. All right, thank you for respond to my activity. This my title elderly people and the popular application for you, the AI application in Thailand. My name is Assistant Professor Dr. Yanakon Thopayun. And then, next please. I have three positions. Firstly, I am like a president for the small city, chief executive, Bang Sombun sub-district. Is Bang Sombun sub-district is my name, sub-district. Bang Sombun mean like a perfect. Mean English language like a perfect. Because in the river, a lot of the fish and shrimp on the land, a lot of farmer, I mean like a coconut, rice, and it's all the name Bang Sombun. And my sub-district have the big river, is a name Bang Pakong River, come from the ocean, come inside my sub-district. Next, please. And I have the position from the academic. From IMIF, I have the professor from management and public administration. In Thailand, from Ratchapak Institute. Ratchapak Institute is a private university. I stay over there 5 years and come outside lecturer from the government university. Last position, I am dean graduate school. And now come to be chief executive. And you know, we lost a lot of the year for the study, from the learning, from the learner. I show you 6 year elementary school, past high school, 6 year, what is total 12, and come to be first bachelor, 4 year lawyer, and come to be first master, 3 year. How many total? 12, 4, 3, 18, 19, sorry. And come to be PhD, 5 year. How much? 24. Come again for the second bachelor, international trade law, 3 year. What is total? 27. Come to second master, come to third master, around 4 years, over 30. And now I can start again, but a small class and a big institute. Too much learn? No. Everyone can learn all the time. Okay, come to be for my topic. Next, please. All right. When you search into Google by my name, English Yanakon Thopayun, you can see it's all academic. Usually the people invite me to the keynote speaker around the world. Number 1, India. Second, Philippines. Third, Myanmar, Cambodia, Dubai, and a lot. Because it's my life. Lecturer, speaker is my life. Not chief executive, it's a second. Firstly, I like the lecturer. When I take somebody for the going up, for understand, for, you know, make is all the best, you feel good. Between 20 minutes, my master come. Them said, them name is a Professor Dr. Seli Wongmanthai. Them is popular in Thailand. Them said, I gonna die in class. He said that them die in class, like teaching all the time. Is them life. Yeah, you gonna see them between 20 minutes. When you search the Google, you gonna see a lot of academic. Next, please. Okay, next, please. Yeah, let me introduce myself. But I call you when search Yanakon Thopayun is English language. You gonna see a lot of academic. Next, please. And when you search Pivot, Yanakon Topayun, a lot of the new. For what? 2 years ago, on Valentine's Day, the gunman hit me by the ARCA. It's a big issue 3 years ago. I lost one driver. I lost one lector. Me, one had the one bullet shotting in my leg. It's good. Good for what? When you go to the another country, and what's going on with you? It's shotting bullet. Really? Yes. Really? Yes. But now I still write, don't forget. Is all I do when I can, the people understand what I do. Now I gotta do, I promise I gonna do like a good man for the people. Like today, thank you for organize, invite me to join and can speak for you. Gives my opinion, give my experience for everyone understand. Next, please. All right, you can find me by the Google Scholar. I have the Thai language over 100 paper, and the English paper around 50 paper. Citation 30, something like that from the another country. And I have the 4 steps for talk to you in my topic. First, introduce. Second, review literature. Third, research design. And the last one, research result. Next, please. Next, please. All right. Can I introductions from my topics? We talk about elderly people in Thailand. Next. Now, the population in Thailand, we have 70 million. What do you think for the elderly people? How many? 40%. Yeah, you can see. Can you next, please? Because it's a Thai language. Oh, yeah. Percentage of the elderly people in Russia, we have the 14 million from the elderly guy. And percentage of the elderly people in 2024 for live with the people. First one, live with the another guy, please. Next. Yeah. Live with the another guy, 64.5%. Live with the spouse, 22.6%. And live early, 12.9%. I don't know India, I don't know Philippines. Between early, only more for the Europe, for America, live early a lot. And the Thailand now more live with older people. What you thinking? Is my culture, the early people need friends. Is my culture, early people need somebody for help them. Is a poquito, I mean like a little person live early. Different from the European, from America. Over 60% live early. Next, please. The credit by website Policy Watch. Okay. Next, please. This is to show you the table for the benefits. I mean like money income from the early people. It's a Thai language. This show the benefit from. Next, please. We can show the Thai language and yeah. Men sort money income and the total and the men and the women. The first one, usually the Thai early people, the women have the benefit. I mean the main source money income from the children. 41% early women have money income from the children. And the man, 35%. Sorry, 27.3% from the children, from son, from daughter. And second, total 33.9 from employment, like I work now, still work. The man more woman. You know, they like a earthman working, need the money for help them, need the money for spend money. And third, government support allowance. We have the 13%, like man and woman early, past 60 year early. We call it senior, but the government support. I think the India, same thing, right? 60 year more. And for pensions, the man more, early man more, 9.4%, and the woman 5%. And the spouse between 6%, and the man more women. And relative between 2%. Man and woman between. And the saving interest between 2%. Man and woman between. And the last one, other, between 1.4%. Next, please. I analyze from the literature review, from article, international and national, looking the research, looking in the articles. I find, next please. You can sleep. Maybe I can have some activity for make you wake up, huh? All right. And is my topic, we talk about the early people from Thailand use the AI. What is the application is popular in Thailand? I gonna show you what you thinking for the picture. You can see a lot of movie, a lot the robotic, a lot the robot, a lot the imagine what's going on for the future. Maybe we gotta have war from the AI for robot, right? Maybe yes. Why? 2 months ago, I have the conference in the Vijayawada city in the India. Professor, I forgot them name. Them show the smartphone and show the sing some, the AI talk, the AI like we don't know. It's special language, but the AI talk with the AI. Firstly, the AI learn you machine learning. And the AI talk with the AI, machine learn machine. We talk about super intelligent AI. It's good for the doctor medical. It's good. Oh, yes, it's my master come. Yeah, can give the big hand for the Professor Dr. Seli Wongmantha, please. เชิญอาจารย์ And I have an example. 2 months ago, I visit Professor Dr. Seli Wongmantha in them office. Them said, you know, AI is a genius. It's smart. The machine learning, when we talk about some issue, like you gonna find somewhere for clinic, some protect you when you talk about, but the smartphone live with you, smartphone memory. And when you turn on the Facebook, first promote what you talking about. Is promote you, give the special price for you, give the special for you. The machine learning. Next, please. Is all the AI, the tool from the AI give to choice for the early people. I like it. Medication reminder. Use the doctor medical use a lot. Give the best choice for surgery. The doctor medical touch what? First book, second experience, third knowledge, and them thinking. And four, now the AI give the special choice, the best choice for them. It's a good idea. And usually the early people in Thailand use simply like a smartphone is easy for learning, check the pressure bar is all for your body by smartwatch, can check is all. But not my professor, them so smart, them said, you know, is all you request by smartphone. The smartphone keep the good choice for you. Some master degree student, some student from PhD, well done by AI. Philippines, same thing. Is a very joke. I reached the paper, article paper from the another country. Them sent to me, but them quiet. Them need I check it first. I read it, oh, very good. No plagiarism, you know plagiarism, right? Never plagiarism, zero. Them said, when I read done, make from AI. Oh my goodness. What's going on now? The AI come to everywhere, help the people, and so smart. Next, please, is a tool for the AI. Next, please. Yeah, too much is okay. I have the 4 tab for the AI. First, health monitoring. The tool is like when you use the technology, smartwatch, smartphone, something, is simply health monitoring. And the second, safety, link police station, link hospital, link some company, like an insurance company, something like that. Third, independence, like an assistant help you. Somehow it's so smart. When you go inside, turn on the light by sensor. You can turn off, turn on by sensor from your voice, from scan your eye, finger, is also smart. And the last one, emotional support. You know the robotic? Usually some early people use the robotic because not consult behind them. Robotic is easy for, like the name Siri. I don't know for another country name same thing, right? Siri. Siri, what's going on today? Blah, 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 blah. Siri, yeah. Uh-huh. The same thing, right? The name same thing. All right. Next time, maybe I can change the name. Yanakon, what's going on? Yeah. All right. Somebody come to here by Siri, right? Talk to Siri. Okay, next, please. Next, okay. The support by ladiescamberlands.com. Okay. Let's research design. Next, please. I use the qualitative research, documentary research, looking in the article, international, national research project from the AI. And next, please. And a lot website show that the AI so smart a lot, and you can spend more money for the AI. I have one friend, them are 35 years old. Them open the clinic. Them pay for the Facebook 1 year. How much? 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, no, 15 million per year. Pay for what? Promote the clinic. And how many benefit them have per year? What you thinking? 50 million? 100 million? 150 million? No, 200 million per year. Pay 15 million per for Facebook. The Facebook promote them for the target customer. Like you need a clinic for the fix the hair, something, show, and they give special price, give the promotion. Then pay it to over 200 million per year. It's good choice. Very smart. And next, please. First, the Simply AI. We call the people usually looking for the healthcare. Next, please. The Simply look like assistant help you. The tape for the AI, I talk about the Hello is the Simply, and the Minos, smart like a human. And I want running this super intelligence. I don't know what's going on for the future. I don't know. But now it's a good choice for the doctor medical. Give specials, different for the paper, different for the book, different for the experience. But it's a good choice for surgery. But it's a good choice for the never we do before. The AI give them. I talk with the master from Dr. Medical. He said now them use the AI a lot because the AI give new experience for them. Good choice for them. And never try before. Last one. Next, please. Yeah, I talk about the Nelo. Nelo help you. Next, please. General like you, because help you. Last one. Super intelligence, so smart, very genius, and more. We don't know. Next, please. We find the Thailand people, 17% use super intelligent by, is my opinion, Dr. Medical, use this. And 24% general AI look like a human. The early people from Thailand use 24%. And the number one, simply, Allo AI, Nelo AI. The early people use it. I think more countries use same thing. Well done. What's going on for thinking the AI? I don't know. Is all is my opinion. Is all is my experience. Thank you so much for watching and listening. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing, Dr. Yanakarn Toprayun, about the elderly people and the popular application on artificial intelligence in Thailand. And at this juncture, we will be hearing another lecture on tradition to innovation, Thailand's rise as a world-class wellness destination. And allow me to introduce our keynote speaker for today. He is a distinguished Thai academic, media personality, and tourism expert recognized for his influential work across education, media, and tourism development. He holds a BA in English Literature and Foreign Languages from Tamsap University with honors, an MAT in English from the University of Washington, an MSJ in Advertising from Northwestern University, and PhD in Journalism from Southern Illinois University, all achieved through competitive scholarships. He held numerous academic leadership roles, including the Dean of the Faculty of Journalism and Mass Communication at Thammasat University, and Directorships of Graduate Program of Sri Patum and Swandusit Universities. He is currently an expert at the College of Management, University of Payao. As an educator, he has taught a wide range of subjects in tourism, marketing, and communications, and has been a special lecturer at several leading Thai universities. Meanwhile, in the field of tourism, he is renowned for his research on consumer behavior and duty-free shopping, marketing of One Tambon products, brand development, and sustainable tourism. He has organized educational field trips for over a decade and is a leading organizer for Rinish Company. His expertise is regularly sought by the Tourism Authority of Thailand and various universities for lecturers in tourism, marketing, and branding. Of course, his achievements are widely recognized because he is a recipient of Thailand's highest royal decorations, including the most exalted order of the White Elephant, first class, and the most noble order of the Crown of Thailand, second class. He earned multiple Gold Mask Awards for acting and television production, the Mikala Award, and accolades for outstanding radio and television programs. He is also celebrated as an outstanding academician and has received outstanding alumni awards from both Bangkok Christian College and Thammasat University. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the expert from the College of Management, University of Payao, Thailand, Dr. Sari Wongata, to discuss with us from tradition to innovation, the Thailand's rise as a world-class wellness destination.
Thank you for the lengthy introduction. Okay. Good morning, distinguished guests, colleagues, and friends. Okay. I welcome all of you here as we gather here to talk about the very exciting future of wellness tourism. Thailand is now actively striving to be the world wellness destination. With our rich resources, deep cultural heritage, cutting edge medical technology, and renowned Thai hospitality, we are now committing to positioning Thailand as an international wellness hub. This vision is supported with strong government initiative and collaboration of many sectors we are now trying to offer an unparalleled wellness experiences. We are now put together an effort and ambition to make Thailand a leading vehicle of health, rejuvenation, and holistic well-being. This really reflects Thailand's ambition clearly and warmly, supported by the recent government and the industry effort. Now, let's go through my presentation entitled From Tradition to Innovation. Okay, let me move here so that I can see clearly, 76 years old. I'm 76 and a half year. Okay. This is not very clear. Can I see over there? Can you make this bigger so that I can see it clearly? This one is blur. Okay. The name of my presentation is From Tradition to Innovation. I will talk about Thailand's journey to become a premier wellness destination, especially here in Phuket. In Thailand, we have your choice. If you want to be near the sea, near the ocean, you come to the south. Okay, in Phuket, in Samui. But if you want to be in the hill, you have the choice in the north, in Chiang Rai and in Chiang Mai. We have so many wellness spa resorts to offer you good experience, okay? So I welcome you all to Thailand, a land rich in tradition wellness practice. We are really rich, okay? Let's look at what we mean by wellness. Next, please. Okay. We have 4 components of wellness. It's holistic. You have body wellness, right? And then you have mind wellness. So you have body, mind, or mental. And then if you're really be in a good wellness, emotion security, that is wellness, emotion wellness. And also, if you have good conscience, you have good ethics, you know what is good, what is bad, that is spiritual wellness. You have all 4. It's really holistic, right? Okay, now, when you look at Thailand, we are now trying to leverage traditional elements for global excellence. That means we use our cultural resources, cultural heritage, to be the base of wellness business. However, we don't forget that technology is now developing. So we have to integrate the advance of technology into our tradition. That's why my topic is From Tradition to Innovation. Okay. Now, next. Look at the traditional Thai wellness. What we have, the renowned Thai massage, right? When people come to Thailand, so many people that I don't miss Thai massage. And also when you go around the world, you will see Thai massage spa everywhere. So many places in one country, in one city, right? So that is our tradition, Thai massage. And we have herbal medicine. Have you ever heard that Thailand food are medicine? That means what we eat in fact has healing ability, right? So what we eat is really medicine. That's urban medicine and meditation. That for mindfulness, right? And also you have yoga, it's stretching. Okay, it's like relaxing. It's like dancing. That is yoga. And also you have special diet program. Right now, I am on the special diet program. Last month, I weigh 100.7 kilogram. But today, 1 month only, with special diet program, now I'm 89.9 this morning. It's my good achievement. But you have to be very disciplined, right? What you eat, what you intake. Okay? Now, so I will go through this. The first one is Thai massage. It is about 2,500 years old. It combines stretching and touching. Okay. They touch certain points in your body. They try to stretch your muscle. Okay. And it's like the yoga of the body. The therapist stretching your muscle. And also, they move you through various posture to balance energy. And also it improves your flexibility. Okay. Next one. Okay, the next one is herbal medicine. Look here. Ginger over there. And you have lemongrass. You have basil, sweet basil, holy basil. So many things are medicine in themselves. Okay. So now you know that many herbs working together as a symphony. They fortify each other. Okay. So it's like a symphony that have the holistic effect. Each herbs have unique roles, and when they blend together, they fortify each other so that it will give you immunity and balance of your body. Meditation. Okay. It is rooted deeply in Buddhism. It's a peace of mind. And what I talk about the third one in my previous slide, emotional security. So when you do meditation, what you gain is emotional security. It's like you being float with river, letting go any distraction. Because you focus inside. You don't want any distraction to disturb your mind. Okay. You're allowing yourself to flow with the present moment and you find peace in your mind. Okay. From massage to herbal medicine, now to meditation. Next one, yoga. In Thai, we have the word ฤาษีดัดตน. Okay. Okay. ฤาษี mean hermit. That mean bending, stretching, and ton is cell. So when you say ฤาษี that ton is mean the hermit is bending his body, his own body. Okay. That ฤาษี that ton. If you go to Wat Po in Bangkok, near the Royal Palace, you will see the statue of ฤาษี ดัดตน. We have 100 postures of Rusi Datton. Okay, if you have chance, go to see it. Okay, it's like a gentle dance. Okay, the movement is step forward, balance, and harmony. It includes stretching. It includes opening the body energy line to enhance flexibility and well-being. Now, next one, special diet program. When you get into a wellness program, the nutritionist will prepare you special diet program. Okay, it will be balanced meal plan, and it will be special dietary restriction. They will tell you what you should eat, what you should not eat. And there will be the limitation of the amount that you take in. Okay, you have to try to burn out about 205,000 calories, but you take in not more than 1,500 calories. So with the balance, you take out 2,500. You take in 1,500. So you lost 1,000 calories each day. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So the limitation, the food you eat will be low fat or fat-free and also sugar-free. And okay, you have lean meat, no fat. It will be lean meat, lean chicken, lean beef, lean pork, especially fish will be good for you. Okay? And also fruit and vegetable. When you eat fruit, you have to select. Don't eat fruit that are too sweet. Okay? Because then you can have fructose, which is equivalent to sugar. Okay? So fruits and vegetable, and then whole grain. Okay? Brown rice, raspberry rice. Okay? So these are the tradition part of our wellness. Massage, meditation, yoga, herbal medicine, and also special diet program. Okay. Next. Now, when we talk about innovation, okay, remember my topic is from tradition to innovation. So when we talk about innovation, we integrate technology into the wellness program. We combine traditional healing practice with advanced medicine technology. Because right now, you know that a lot of people who study computer, what they are trying to do, they try to develop medical instruments that are innovations in the medical field, right? Okay, so when we know that there are certain machines that are medical machine, we integrate those machines into our traditional wellness practices. Okay, now with AI, you talk about AI. Okay, when you put data of an individual to AI and ask AI to prepare customized program for that particular individual, AI will design a program. How many hours you have to exercise, what kind of food you should eat, what kind of body spa you need, what kind of facial spa you need, whether weight control, weight loss. Okay. What kind of exercise you have to do? You have to run, you have to do other kind of exercise. Okay. So you use AI to design personalized program. And also the mindfulness and meditation program, instead of let someone do this thing by themselves, you have guided session using technology to guide them. Okay. So we also have wellness application. We track each day Okay. If you try to do weight loss, how much you lose? You will track your weight every day. When you look at my phone, I have to talk to my doctor every day to report how much I lose each day so that he can recommend me what I should do next. But sometimes he encouraged me, oh, you are doing great. Or sometimes they give me an icon or clapping hands, something like that. Okay. This is innovation, right? We didn't have to see each other face to face to talk about this progress. We use Line. We use inbox messenger to talk. So we can track what we are making, what progressing we are doing, okay? And also, as you know that in the year 2015, United Nations organized a meeting, right? And then they come up with Agenda 2030, talking about sustainability. 17 SDG were initiated from that meeting. And then it become the trend that whatever we do, we have to be based on the philosophy of sustainability. Cultural sustainable, social sustainable, economic sustainable, environment, natural resources. So we adopt this concept and then we integrate tools and practice into our wellness operation. Okay, next. Okay, look at the technical integration, what we do. We conduct digital transformation to respond to digital disruption. We have to admit that we are now facing digital disruption. Digital technology disrupts so many things that we have practiced in the past. And in order to respond to this disruption, we have to transform ourselves. Digital transformation. Many wellness businesses in Thailand adopt digital transformation, okay? For example, we have transaction, digital transaction. That means we talk online, okay? We communicate online. And we have e-commerce. You can make reservation, you can pay money. Thailand try to become a cashless society. That means you don't have to carry catches when you go anywhere. You use QR code, you use application to pay. So that will be e-commerce. And marketing. We use content marketing, engagement marketing, word viral marketing, influencer marketing, community marketing. All these are digital marketing strategies. They have been used in wellness, business, many ways, and digital communication. It's very important. We use website, we use email, we use search engine optimization, Google. We use social media, all platform, right? We use blog, Twitter, Facebook, fan page, Instagram. We use our social to communicate, social platform to communicate. And then we interact in application. Today, many businesses need application so that when people try to find them, they go to application. And then we communicate, we interact. We use this. We don't have to phone. We don't have to go face to talk because we use digital platform. to interact. Okay. Next, big data analytics. I think all of you have heard that when you do business today, big data analytic competency is the core competency that you must have. You must know how to analyze descriptively what is the situation right now. You have to analyze interpretative analytic. Why it happened that way? You must know how to do predictive analytic. If the situation is like this at this moment, because of this, then in the future, what's going to happen, right? That's predictive. And once you know the situation at this moment, you know the reason why it happened, you can predict what's going to happen next. Then you have prescriptive analytic. Then what should I do to respond to the situation? So big data analytic will give us opportunity to do data-driven strategy of our business instead of basic. We have data as the base for our strategy formation. Okay, and as I said before, you use AI, okay, to design customized with a wellness program for each individual. It will be AI design, okay, and also you will combine traditional Thai wellness practices with modern digital technology for marketing, for communicating, for interacting, and for healing. Technology come into places in many situations. It helps you in marketing. It helps you in communication. It helps you in interaction. And it helps you in healing. Okay, next, please. Now, my conclusion here, traditional Thai massage means modern therapeutic technique. Look at the tradition. We have massage, we have acupuncture, yoga, we have stretching, so that we can enhance blood circulation and alleviate tension. And we have overall relaxation. For modern therapeutic technique, we have what? We have myofascial release, which is the chronic muscle pain. Okay? And we have deep tissue massage. The word tells itself, it's deep, so that it will cure your chronic muscle pain. Okay? And then we have sport therapy. And then we have herbal oil, okay, for chronic pain, for muscle tightness, and for stress relief. Look at the herbal medicine. What happened? In those days, when we have herbs, we boil, we pound, okay? We cook. We mix it with honey to make medicine. But we don't know the potency of each. But now we can use scientific experiment. We can measure the potency of each herbs. And also, instead of use the whole herb, we use scientific method to extract the best of that herb and to extract any poisoning substance in that herb. And then we put 2 or 3 herbs together so that they fortify each other. So from traditional herbal medicine, we supported by scientific experiment, scientific capacity. Okay, that will be the combination of Thai traditional massage and modern therapeutic technique. Next, please. Okay, for skincare, I think all you know. We have Botox here. We have collagen filler here. we have thermal, okay, to iron our face so that we don't have any wrinkle. Yeah, thermal is iron your face. It takes about 2 hours before you finish ironing. If you iron your shirt, you might finish about 30 pieces before you finish one face, right? So you have so many skincare with technology, okay? And also all of these that I have presented, we are based on sustainables and eco-conscious. For herbal medicine, we use biodegradable package, okay? We try to save energy. We try to have the waste-free operation. We reduce waste, we reduce energy. So that's sustainable. Okay, next, please. So right now we have to say, it's safe to say, I can't say, it's safe to say that right now wellness in Thailand are innovative wellness business. They use cold, right? We call cryotherapy. They use cold to cure you. And also they use water to cure you, right? Hydrotherapy. In Phuket here, okay? I am a consultant for the hotel, Amata Tara. Amata means immortal. Tara means water. So it's aquatherapy. The name of the hotel is Amata Tara. That means you will become immortal by using water to cure you, okay? So we have hydrotherapy, we have cryotherapy. Okay, next please. All of things that I have said so far, it shows that our wellness today is a combination between tradition and innovation. Because we use so many things that are technology development, okay? Now, one thing, can you try this? I have tried and I failed. Digital detox. That means you stay disconnected without any digital gadget. Can you do that? No. I can't do it. I cannot live without my smartphone. I cannot live without my tablet. But in many spa, okay, they have digital detox program for you. Okay, you do meditation. You join wellness program, and they don't let you use any phone or any tablet. You will stay away from any message, any information that come to you in digital platform, okay? So this is one thing. We call that wellness retreat. You stay away from digital technology. We call it digital detox, okay? If you can, you will have peace in your mind. But I can't. So I disturb my mind a lot when I read information on Facebook. A lot of things disturb my mind. But really, if you can have digital detox for like 3 or 4 days, it's good for your mind. Okay, next please. So we can conclude that right now, wellness in Thailand is innovation operation. We use technology, okay? And for this slide, it shows that digital detox is good for you. At this moment, in many spa resorts, any spa destination, they have modern facility, okay? They have luxury setting, good ambience, and also they offer you so many programs that use new medical technology. Okay. It can be your body spa, your facial spa. Okay. Next, please. I will give you example of modern spa offering. Onsen experience with mineral water. Okay. Aromatherapy, detoxification, rejuvenation, weight loss and weight control, Thai herbal mask on your face, okay, and facial spa, holistic treatment for ultimate relaxation, and modern therapeutic modality. The benefit, when you combine Thailand traditional practice, wellness practice, and modern therapeutic technology, it enhanced pain management, it improved your blood circulation and flexibility. It's a holistic mind-body experience. It's the holistic well-being, and you will have personalized treatment designed by AI. Okay? And then it will healing office syndrome. So many people are now suffering office syndrome, right? So they would like to heal themselves. Okay, next, please. You combine traditional practice with modern amenities. Okay, you use both traditional healing and modern medicine. Okay, for holistic well-being, and you will do all four: physical health, mental health, emotional security, and spiritual mindfulness. All of these have positive economic impact for Thailand. Okay. The revenue on wellness tourism is now growing because it is high-value tourism designed for high-value tourists. People who join wellness program have to stay longer, spend more. And they are affluent people. If you're not affluent, you are not rich, you cannot join the wellness program. So if you become a premier world wellness destination, of course, you will get high-value tourists who spend a lot of money in your country. That is the economic impact. Next, please. Job creation. Because wellness business is a cluster of businesses: hospital, massage spa, body spa, facial spa, nutrition. So many businesses work together as an orchestra. So it will create so many jobs in many businesses in the industry. Okay? And now, Thailand tried to become recognized globally because we want to be the world premier wellness destination. We have got one Thai massage. It's now renowned all over the world. Okay? And we have so many wellness destinations in Thailand that are now popular. And also, so many people regard Thailand as international hub of wellness tourism. And now we are increasingly recognized as a global premier wellness destination. Next, please. But we still have some challenge to overcome. But still, we see some opportunity, right? They come together, challenge and opportunity. We have to balance between tradition and innovation. If you go too much with technology and you forget your deep cultural heritage, in that case, Wellness Thailand will no longer unique. Because our deep cultural heritage, we are now unique. So we have to balance tradition and innovation, okay? We have to integrate high tech and high touch. When you use technology, it's high tech. when you have good service by your human resources, high touch. Don't forget high touch and use too much high tech. But if you have only high touch, but you don't use high tech, then you are not up to date. You will fall behind. So balance between tradition and innovation, okay? High tech and high touch. And also, you have to adhere to the philosophy of sustainability, okay? Now, we have the future prospect. We will be the land of global wellness tourism. We have government initiative to support us, and then people will invest more in business related to wellness. And also, we will have strategic alliance working together as a virtual organization. When we say virtual organization, it means many companies, they are not the same company, but they work together like virtual one organization because they have to create chain of values. It will be seamless operation. So we call it virtual organization. And then we have to collaborate with international companies, okay? Next, please. Conclusion. For tradition, we have massage and herbal medicine, okay? For innovation, we have modern technology, okay? And for tourism, we have many businesses to join together as a cluster. And also, with all these 1, 2, 3, we will be renowned world wellness destination, popular around the world. Okay, so I will conclude my presentation. It is certain that we will witness that Thailand is an international premier destination of wellness tourism in the near future. We combine tradition and technology to create innovation. That witness my title, From Tradition to Innovation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Seri, for sharing the beautiful traditions of Thailand with us. You are truly an example of someone shaped by wealth of experiences. And I'd like to give some comments regarding your presentation. As I was listening to your presentation, I feel like after this conference, I definitely need to try the Thai massage to boost my our emotional, of course, spiritual and physical wellness. And I already heard them saying, yes, that means they would like to try it too. And of course, the yoga is something we're already doing in the Philippines as well. So it's great to experience it so we could compare the yoga in Phuket. And the special diet plan you talk about also really stood out. Losing weight in a healthy way is something that we really wanted to do. And the combination of innovation and tradition, especially using AI and wellness, like apps and personalized programs that really suits our needs, and the AI and big data for business strategies and scientific. With that, we can say that indeed AI or technology is part of today, tomorrow, and the future. And with that, we will be having a coffee break. And you may enjoy our coffee at the veranda. So we have 10 minutes. And then later on, we will be starting our session. So enjoy, everyone. It's your time to build networks and, know each other. Thank you so much. following guidelines. So you have 10 minutes to present your study, and after the presentation, there will be a question and answer portion coming from our panel of reactors and maybe from our audience. And we have alcohol here on side. Kindly wipe the microphone before using it for hygiene purposes. And these are the panel of reactors for today's session. We have Assistant Professor Jefferson Serrano, the academic head of Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus. And another one, we have Caitlin Turner with extensive background in research. And the list of our presenters for this morning are, we have Mary Grace C. Santos for the Sustainability in Practice Challenges and Enablers Among Small Restaurants in Manila. We have the second one, Jean Paul O. Olamilio for the Culture in Hotels and Restaurants of Metro Manila. And followed by Dr. Scott Tibayan for the establishment of Asian Tourism Parliament for effective tourism, hospitality operations, processes, promotions, and quality of tourists and stakeholders. We have fourth presenter Nicole Ann Lago for the tourism demand and agriculture supply. J.E. Barrientos, the acceptability of dragon fruit as mochi filling. Seventh, we have the Rain and J. Dinabelles for the acceptability of oyster as chorizo. And last one, we have Daryl Faith Sibacolod for the role of the artificial intelligence in enhancing customer experience. So to facilitate our session today, I will be calling Dr. Alma B. Manera, professor from Cagayan State University, Philippines, and she will be joining us online. Dr. Alma, the virtual floor is now yours. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So this time we shall start by
Dr. Alma,
take a
sorry.
look.
Sorry for the interruption. We can't see your beautiful face. The camera is off. Can you open your camera? So
There's something there's a trouble in my laptop here. I opened my video and my camera, but unfortunately my face didn't appear. I just really don't know what is happening in my laptop. But I'm so sure that what's this? I cannot do really otherwise because just a while back I keep troubleshooting this, but unfortunately I can't.
all right. We understood, ma'am. The show must go on, and we can hear you loud and clear here. So you may now begin. Thank you.
Okay. I'm so sorry with this inconvenience. May I call on Mary Grace Santos with her paper titled Sustainability in Practice, Challenges and Enablers Among Small Restaurants in Manila. Take it away, Ma'am Santos.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Before I start my presentation, I just would like to share with you something interesting that I have observed. So today is June 22. It's the second day of the second Globe Summit. It's all number two. And I was really hoping that I would be the second presenter of the day. Sorry, it did not happen. Okay. Allow me to share with you our paper titled Sustainability in Practice, Challenges and Enablers Among Small Restaurants in Manila. My co-authors are Dr. John Noel Vero and Dr. Jefferson Costales, who is with me today. And he also served as one of the session chairs yesterday. Thank you, Doc. Next slide, please. My name is Mary Grace C. Santos, and I am a faculty member from the Eulogio Amang Rodriguez Institute of Science and Technology. Next slide, please. This study explores sustainability intentions in small restaurants in Manila, guided by the theory of planned behavior, focusing on the attitudes, social norms, and perceived control. A mixed method approach was used, combining employee surveys and manager interviews. The key drivers include leadership modeling, employee training, and customer preferences, while challenges include high implementation costs and low customer engagement, to name a few. Next slide, please. Sustainability is a global concern under the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, particularly the SDG 12. It is about responsible consumption and production. Despite this, there is no official data on sustainability in Manila's restaurant sector. That is why this study aims to explore the current sustainable practices, challenges, and enablers in small restaurants and cafes in Manila. Next slide, please. Previous studies show that sustainable practices boost customer loyalty and improve restaurants' brand image. Some of the key enablers include local sourcing, supplier collaboration, energy efficient equipment, and social media engagement. Next slide, please. To continue with the related works, some barriers include limited staff training and unclear sustainability policies. While policy support, it is supported by laws like Zero Food Waste Act 2022 and Republic Act 9003, and there are more laws for the sustainability practices in the Philippines. Next, The methodology used in this research is a mixed method approach because we believe that combining both the qualitative and the quantitative data is essential to achieving meaningful results. Next slide, please. The top sustainability practices identified in the restaurants we studied are the following: the use of biodegradable packaging, waste segregation and energy-saving measures, the sourcing of local ingredients, and staff training on sustainability. Next slide, please. While the following are the sustainability initiatives implemented. These are recycling programs and participation in local eco-events. Some have switched to digital menus and offer incentives to the consumers who are bringing their own reusable containers. Others also are having interest in adapting solar energy power for a cleaner energy. Okay, and these are the key challenges encountered by the restaurants in implementing sustainability. First is the weak enforcement of sustainability policies, limited staff training and awareness, supplier constraints on sustainable options, and low customer interest and engagement. Next, please. These are the major enablers that support sustainable efforts in small restaurants: the customer demand and brand reputation, cost efficiency and engaged staff, support and supportive government policies. Next, please. In conclusion, the study has shown that Manila's small restaurant sector shows a strong commitment to sustainability. The key drivers are high industry standards, strong supplier collaboration, customer demand for sustainable options, and effective leadership modeling. Industry adopts sustainability practices aligned with global environmental trends, and continuous education and innovation are vital for long-term impact. And there are persistent barriers like high implementation costs, limited awareness, and weak policy enforcement. We would like to offer the following recommendations based on findings. Expand and enhance sustainability practices, strengthen leadership and collaboration, invest in employee training and support resources, promote continuous learning and awareness, adapt eco-friendly technologies and solutions, improve existing sustainability initiatives, implement and enforce clear sustainability policies, and finally, assess and address financial implications of sustainability. And that is the end of my presentation. I just would like to say, let's keep moving forward, one sustainable step at a time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Grace, for that insightful and timely presentation on sustainability in practice, challenges and enablers among small restaurants in Manila, Philippines. So you've shed light on sector that often doesn't get enough attention in sustainability conversations, despite its significant cultural, economic, and environmental footprint. So what really stood out is the balanced view you presented from the constraints faced by the small businesses, like limited resources, infrastructure, and regulatory support, to the creative resilience and commitment to local sourcing and waste reduction that many small restaurant owners are already demonstrating. So your emphasis on the grassroots innovation, as well as the need for capacity building and policy incentives, make a strong case for more inclusive sustainability frameworks. This paper not only contributes valuable findings to the discourse on urban sustainability, but also offers practical insights that could inform both policy development and local entrepreneurs. So thank you again for sharing your work. It sparked important reflections and opened up space for deeper discussions. So let's move on to the second presenter. He is Sir Jean Paul O. Alamillo, and his paper titled Culture in Hotels and Restaurants of Metro Manila, a Framework for Developing a Halal Tourism Campaign Model. Take it away, sir.
Last night it was raining cats and dogs. But right now, it's a cloudy day. Thank God. Let me introduce myself. I am Jean-Paul O. Alamillo, and my co-author is Miss Jocelyn L. Aguas from Eulogio Amang Rodriguez Institute of Science and Technology, Manila, Philippines. And I would like to share to everyone my study on culture in hotels and restaurants in Metro Manila, a framework for developing a halal tourism campaign model. Next slide, please. And here is my biography. Next slide, please. And the abstract of my study, it actually investigates halal culture implementation in Metro Manila's hospitality sector. And I just focus on the 5 cities of Metro Manila, which are the following. So we have the Quezon City, Manila City, Taguig City, Parañaque City, and Makati City, because most of which they offer more halal restaurants. And it should also align with the RA 10817. That's a Philippine Halal Export Development and Promotion Program. It also highlights health and quality benefits of halal food for all consumers, be it Muslim or non-Muslim consumers, and proposes conceptual model for a halal tourism campaign to, thank you, sir, to enhance the cultural inclusivity. Okay, for the introduction, culinary tourism is a key niche that emphasizes food as a cultural experience. By the way, whenever we travel from one country to another, what we do is we tend to try or, experience different food. All right, like what we did here in Thailand. Although this is not my first time, I used to travel before and I was able to experience it in Bangkok. But right now it's Phuket, it's different. But, when it comes to food, it's almost the same because it's the same country. And also most of which, right, I appreciate because of, I love a bit, spicy food. So that's why I tend to like most of which, the food that they offer. And the Philippines has potential to attract Muslim tourists. So that's actually one of my objectives here for this, study. Since the Philippines is actually surrounded by Muslim countries, right? So that's why, for me, I just, observed that most of these tourists, they would always look for halal food, all right? So they're actually very strict with that whenever they would like to dine in restaurants. When they, travel in Metro Manila, they tend to look for halal food. And when you say halal, to everybody's, information, when you say halal, it's permissible, all right? So they actually are approved by Muslim. Next is, all right, so as you can see here in my research paradigm, all right, so you can see at the center, it's the basis for halal culture tourism campaign model. And I was able to interview, all right, not just those diners of the hospitality industries, but also interview the managers of hotels as well as the hotel staff together with the diners. Okay, so that's both the hotels and the restaurants. And I was able to study the practices before they, prepare the food. So the practices of halal certified hotels and the restaurants. And for the data collection, I was able to interview 84 respondents from those 20 halal compliant establishments, both hotels and restaurants. And as you can see here is the conceptual framework for my IPO. So it's more of the observance of the halal culture. And also, so whenever I visit those restaurants and hotels, I would always look for the halal seal, all right? And that's actually catering for both, like what I mentioned a while ago, both Muslim and non-Muslim. So the process is qualitative. It's actually qualitative and quantitative. Quantitative, it's mixed method, all right? And for the output is the halal culture among these hotels and restaurants in Metro Manila as a basis for halal culture tourism campaign model. And here in the global tourism industry, all right, so when we talk about tourism, it's a major economic driver. So that's why we really have to, encourage, invite, okay, more tourists here in the Philippines, in our country, sorry. And food is actually the usual thing that they usually look for whenever they visit a country. And halal tourism is a growing niche worldwide. So it's actually a gateway for all Muslim people to visit the Philippines. Oops. And the next slide, it's not working anymore. can you help me? Sorry about that. There. So you have here, we just focus on the food that they offer, no? And also supports local economies and enhances Philippine cuisine, okay, which is diverse but must meet halal compliant to reach the wider markets. Next. And as you can see here, it covers the food, lodging facilities, as well as the services. And it's actually popular among both Muslim and non-Muslim consumers. And like what I mentioned a while ago, it's fast-growing market. And here, as you can see, it's a halal tourism in the Philippines, like what I mentioned already, R0817. Okay, some hotels are actually already halal certified. Next. And here's the findings. All right, so let's talk about the findings of this study. Halal food availability is really evident based on this study for both restaurants and hotels. And then when it comes to promotion, it's highly evident. It's attractive, it's effective tactics, which includes endorsements and transparency, because that is very visible. No? Those halal sign for those restaurants and hotels. Okay, they are very compliant with regards to the preparation of the halal food when it comes to religious rituals as well, according to those interviews, for preparation and facility compliance as well. And there were like 46.4% of respondents were non-Muslim. Okay, so meaning to say that it's very obvious, not just Muslim people tend to consume halal food, but also those who are non-Muslim. And next slide, please. Oops, sorry. And when it comes to limitations, so just limited to 5 selected cities of Metro Manila and 84 participants. And that's during 2016 and 2017. And the calls for broader geographic scope, more on the FGDs for focus group discussions and geographic scope. It recommends studying digital marketing role and non-Muslim consumer perceptions. Next. So for my conclusion, hotels and restaurants in Metro Manila actually show strong halal compliance, most especially in food and facilities. And the proposed campaign model promotes inclusivity and aligns with the national economic goals. And it also supports Metro Manila's positioning as a diverse, halal-friendly tourism destination. And it also emphasizes the need for certification, cultural marketing, as well as collaboration among the stakeholders. All right, so that's my study, and thank you so much for listening.
Okay, thank you for that compelling and thought-provoking presentation on culture in hotels and restaurants of Metro Manila, a framework for developing a halal tourism campaign model. You've brought to the forefront an essential and timely dimensions of tourism development, one that intersects cultural sensitivity, market inclusivity, and strategic branding. So one stood out most was your emphasis on the synergy between hospitality culture and religious accommodation because of the word halal. So framing Metro Manila's diverse culinary and hospitality landscape through a halal tourism lens not only opens doors for attracting a broader Muslim tourist demographic, but also challenges local businesses to rethink service standards through a culturally inclusive approach. So this proposed framework is not just about compliance, it's about cultural fluency and building trust with an underserved segment. So let's take a look for the next presenter and his paper rather titled AI-driven augmented reality for immersed hospitality and tourism experiences. Next po.
Good morning again, Dr. Alma. The AI-driven augmented reality has been presented yesterday. We can proceed to the next presenter. Thank you.
I'm sorry for that. So let's move on to the paper of Scott Tibayan titled Establishment of ASEAN Tourism Parliament for Effective Tourism Hospitality, Operations, Processes, Promotions, Quality to Tourism, and Stakeholders. Yes, sir, Scott.
Hey, good morning to all of you. Can you hear my audio?
Yes,
No.
sir.
Thank you very much. Okay, let me share the screen first.
Dr. Scott, may I invite you to open your camera so everyone here on site will be able to see you?
Okay, madam.
And while waiting for Dr. Scott, sorry, the AI-driven is moved this afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, so good morning, good day, all of you. Okay, for this afternoon, I'll be presenting about the establishment of an ASEAN Tourism Parliament for effective tourism, hospitality operations, processes, promotions, and quality assurance to tourists and stakeholders. I'm Dr. Scott Tibayan, a visiting professor and a Southeast Asian educator in member universities of the ASEAN University Network. Currently an Associate Professorial Lecturer 5 at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and a Graduate School Faculty at the College of Political Science and Public Administration of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Manila. I've also served as a Department Chair in FIATI and a Deputy Chief for Training in Social Strategy Institute in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and I've been a guest professor for ASEAN integration at the Universitas Gadjah Mada in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. I'm a public service educator, human resource professional, and advocate of Chinese metaphysics, and a national security analyst. Okay, so as you know, ASEAN, the Association of Southeast Nations, is an alliance and cooperation of 10 member states that share comparable culture, tradition, heritage, value systems, and natural resources. They may have distinct differences that makes them interestingly diversified, but their independence made them associate and integrate into one regional united bloc. So lately, if you notice, ever since the time of President Noynoy Aquino, when he and the other prime ministers of ASEAN have visualized the One ASEAN 2015, but now we're heading towards the One ASEAN 2040. Okay, so it's a happy ASEAN community rich in adventures, diversity, economic opportunities, interesting scenic spots that is uniquely ASEAN, which is gaining worldwide attention for both investors, tourists, and travelers. So the world right now, as you notice, is transitioning from what we know from the West, which is United States and the Europe, to the East, which is mainland China, Japan, South Korea, then now to the Southeast in this 21st century post-pandemic era. So basically, ASEAN is now the center of trade, commerce, and leisure. Okay, so many people from the Western world are interested to partner with ASEAN, whether it's for tourism, for leisure, or even for business opportunities. Okay, so in that case, this study or this research is trying to attempt to check the operability and attainability of a one formalized governing body that will harmonize, unify, and promote ASEAN interests to sustain its rapid growth and development. The proposal basically is to create an ASEAN Tourism Parliament composed of different representatives from each of the 10 member states of Southeast Asia to further strengthen and to be able to offer more to the global market and legislate regulatory framework and policies that will make ASEAN as a rich resource of the world for business and leisure. Also, ASEAN Tourism Parliament will also be a viable protector of the ASEAN natural environment and the World Heritage Sites for preservation and be a partner in economic development and disaster risks. This study will benefit not just the ASEAN community, but the entire world in their considerations in ASEAN partnerships for both commerce and tourism development. So basically, this body is not just aimed in providing quality assurance to tourists, but also to legislate policies, and more importantly, to act as a judicial entity to protect and promote ASEAN tourism and economic, socio-cultural affairs. Since ASEAN is gaining worldwide momentum, it's about time that we preserve and we keep sustaining the beauty of ASEAN tourism. So the research methodology that was used is a content analysis method, which is the most fitting for this kind of a study. So we did a focus group discussion with selected key participants who are directly connected from the Ministries of Foreign Affairs, Ministries of Commerce and Economic Affairs, and Ministries of Tourism of the 10 member states. So basically, we seek people who are experts, who are deputized, by the way, by the different ministries, because we cannot just interview anybody about this. We need experts who are directly connected with those ministries or with those government departments. So we seek permission first. So these are the deputized by the respective cabinet ministers of those ministries from each of the 10 member states. Another set of participants are the professors, lecturers, and researchers specializing in the fields of tourism, culture and arts, economics, politics and international relations, and even regional integration and urban and regional development. Since ASEAN is also expanding their tourism base, that's why we need urban planners and societal and regional development planners to further identify where is the best site for expansion from all the member schools of the ASEAN University Network. So basically, aside from deputized people by the ministers of tourism and departments of trade and industry, we also tapped experts from different universities of the accredited AUN. So basically, from Degasag University in the College of Liberal Arts, we were able to interview Dr. Magno. And from University of the Philippines School of Urban and Regional Planning, we also have experts to join this focus group discussion, including people from TARUM, formerly TART University, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and another expert professor from Prince of Songkla in Thailand, there in Thailand. So good day, people from Thailand. And we also have from HUST, Hanoi University of Science and Technology. We also had a participant also from another school where I taught in Universitas Gadjah Mada in Indonesia. Okay, so these are the results and discussion based on the FGD. So an interim body and panel of advisors were suggested to take charge in giving birth to the parliament. And number two, a codified and thoroughly assessed institutionalized constitution to be drafted before giving birth to this parliament. And also, composition of the members of the parliament was suggested to be track records based and not just by elections through representative democracy, because we are taking care about ASEAN preservation of cultural heritage and improving the beauty of the region, the unified bloc. Because let's face it, few years from now or even a decade from now, that one ASEAN policy will be further emphasized to the world. So it will be like similar to European Union. They have the European Parliament, so it's about time that we start first with ASEAN Tourism Parliament, because one of the strengths of ASEAN is really tourism. Another result was a 7-man representation for each of the member states is suggested, making a total of 70 members of the ASEAN Tourism Parliament, or simply put, 70 ASEAN Tourism Congressmen. Since we have 10 member states, West Timor-Leste or East Timor is currently an observer status, meaning still in the probationary stage, but later on, maybe in 3 to 5 years, they'll be officially part of ASEAN, making us 11 already. So the 7-man will be assigned to this very crucial committees. And the 7 committees were initially identified as, number 1, Committee for Tourists and Travelers Welfare and Protection, because these days we have plenty of scammers, whether online or on-site. That's why we need a committee that will take care of the welfare of the tourists, so they will have a wonderful, lasting experience when they visit any of the 10 ASEAN member states. So it's all about harmonizing the ASEAN offerings, the ASEAN tourism offerings that we can offer to our foreign guests. And number 2, Committee for Natural and Wildlife Preservation. Number 3, Committee for Justice, Legal Affairs, and Accountability. Number 4, Committee for Entertainment, Recreation, Culture and Arts, Communications and Promotions, and Advertising, because we need to keep on advertising to reach out in different parts of the world. Of course, Committee for Hotel Industry Operations and Food Industry Services, because ASEAN is known for their street foods. So it's better that each of the 10 member states will further strengthen their food tourism, which we admit Philippines is one of the guilty, which is a bit weak when it comes to food tourism as compared to their counterparts like Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, and Indonesia. So if we will have a committee of this in the ASEAN Congress, it will be easier to identify, because even Filipino food is really tasty, just that it was not properly marketed to have that quality assurance. Then another one, Committee for Investments, Trade, and Industry Expansion. Since tourism is not just about leisure, about sites, it's all about also expansion or investments by other people from other regions. And very important, Committee for Heritage Sites, Environmental Planning, and Disaster Risk Reduction. Because if you remember, I think a few months ago, look what happened to Myanmar and Thailand. So we are trying to avoid those kinds of natural calamities, those unexpected calamity. Because if we face reality, everything can be forecasted. Even weather forecast, you can forecast. Just type it in Google, you'll see what will be the weather, for example, in Bangkok. So for example, you have a wonderful, honeymoon. Then you want to visit Bangkok or even Tagaytay. You just type a date, July 25, for example, 2025. Basically, there's an algorithm that you see the weather. So even natural disasters, even volcanic eruptions can be properly identified. Basically, everything can be forecasted except emotions of women. Anyway, just a joke, no? So basically, so those are the things. That's why we have, these are the critical committees that were suggested by our participants, by expert participants. And of course, more important, the headquarters or the parliament building is suggested to have a unique Southeast Asian architectural design. Because our difference, if you compare Asia or the East, or to be specific, Southeast Asia compared to the Western powers, we have a very beautiful architectural structure. So our parliament building should have that kind of iconic symbol that will make it unique. Southeast Asia itself, that will speak for itself. So these are the following interesting sites that were suggested by our participants. So number 1 is Nusantara in Indonesia, because all of us are aware that later on, this will be the new capital, because Jakarta is really very traffic already. It's about time that they slowly moving to Nusantara. This will be an interesting place. As we know, the ASEAN headquarters is located in Jakarta ever since 1967. Then the ASEAN University Network, the headquarters is located there in Thailand. So maybe this is a new growing city, Nusantara in Indonesia. This can be an interesting site. Also, one of the places that I really love, Sepang in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, very near KLIA. If I'm not mistaken, there are plenty of developments there. Plenty of residential communities are slowly expanding and in the enterprises and recreation center. So since they have a very large space, why not we house the parliament building? Also, the new Clark City in the Philippines, a newly emerging smart city, which is near to the Clark International Airport. Also, Haiphong in Vietnam, a new smart city very near mainland China, and the underutilized new Senate building in Bonifacio Global City. Also, in their social discussion, we have seen that members of the parliament will be a government item career position. So meaning this is not just a typical political career when people lost in the elections, or an actor who lost their career will suddenly jump here. No, it doesn't work that way. This should be a career item position, because this should be a serious this is a serious body that will oversee ASEAN tourism and economic affairs. So we need career people who will really last for
Dr.
in their-
Scott,
yes,
may
Prof.
we remind you for the time, sir? I'm so
Okay.
sorry you're given at last 2 minutes po.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. So basically that's it. That's the result. So for us to set up the ASEAN Tourism Parliament, those are the considerations that were from the results and the discussion. So maybe it's about time that we slowly establish this to further strengthen ASEAN tourism and hospitality. Thank you very much.
That was a truly insightful and innovative presentation, Dr. Scott. The concept of creating an ASEAN Tourism Parliament presents a powerful step forward in enhancing regional tourism by fostering unified hospitality standards, improving operational processes, and amplifying promotional impact across nations. Inspiring to see such a not only prioritizes the tourism experience, but also empowers stakeholders throughout the region. This initiative holds great promise for nurturing sustainable tourism, celebrating cultural diversity, and driving inclusive economic benefits. Again, thank you so much, Dr. Scott. Let's move on to Dr. Lago. We remind incoming presenters to limit our presentation within 10 minutes only so that we could proceed immediately to the Q&A. Thank you very much. After all presentations. Dr. Lago, please. Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me just share my presentation. Is my presentation clear, ma'am? Hello? Is my presentation clear?
Not so much, ma'am.
Okay.
It's visible on our end.
It's
You can
visible?
see it. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me start with my presentation with the greetings from Philippines, mabuhay. To the panel evaluators, my fellow presenters, and the organizers of the Second Globe Summit 2025, warm greetings from Quezon Province, Philippines. It is my honor to present my research titled Tourism Demand and Agriculture Supply, Basis for Agritourism Development in Quezon Province. I am Nicole Ann Ilago, a college instructor and the program chairperson of the Hospitality Management Program at Southern Luzon State University, Tayabas Campus. For the introduction, agritourism, also called as farm tourism, is an activity done in rural areas where all stages of agriculture and the farm products takes place. Agriculture and tourism play a very vital role in the Philippine cultural and economic growth. In the Philippines, as an Asian country teeming with natural resources, diverse environment, and rich culture, the government sees that the most promising investment rests in agritourism. Quezon Province, known as the food basket of Calabarzon, plays a vital role in the region's agriculture industry. It significantly contributes to the production of major staples like corn, rice, alternative foods, coconut, and fisheries. However, during the past 2 decades, Quezon could not lead to the country's gross coconut production, as the area faced challenges on its uncompetitive agri-based products, weak industry linkage, and lack of value adding. Moreover, Quezon's traditional agricultural processes have resulted in problems such as being labor-intensive, inefficient, unproductive, lack of farmers' cooperative, and lack of marketing and promotional strategies. The tourism industry holds great promise for addressing challenges in the province by driving or driving economic development. One key opportunity lies in integrating tourism with agriculture, which can boost local food access, support farmers, and reduce poverty by connecting community resources with tourist demands. The Department of Agriculture and the Department of Tourism sites created a system for farm tourism sites based on set standards. Despite this, only a few farms have achieved accreditation. Notably, Quezon is the only province in Calabarzon with only few recognized agritourism sites. While according to regional tourism officials, Quezon has the strong potential to showcase local livelihood products, but still needs to develop organized programs and strengthen community involvement. As the provincial government pursues effort in promoting agritourism, it seems to be a major challenge due to the following concern. First, tourist demands remains focused on beach resorts and man-made destination. Second, small farmers face challenges in expanding farming into tourist attraction. Third, only structured agribusiness enterprises currently have the capacity to meet the demands. Fourth, no local studies have thoroughly identified tourist preferences for agritourism or farmers' ability to meet those demands. And fifth, the researcher emphasizes the need for an assessment of small-scale farmers' capacity before the government fully pursues agritourism as a tourism product. This study aims to examine the connection between agriculture and tourism in Quezon Province, focusing on how this industry link each other. It aims to identify the profiles of both tourists and farmers, analyze the supply and demand factors, and determine whether there are significant differences on their responses. Additionally, the study explores how these factors vary on demographic profiles of tourists and farmers. And lastly, and ultimately, seeks to develop an action plan for agritourism growth in Quezon Province. The study applies the input process output framework to craft an agritourism action plan for Quezon Province. It begins with the data collection on tourist preferences and farmers' capabilities, processes, and the findings to identify the trends and the key factors and results in an action plan for agritourism development in Quezon. The study utilizes a mixed method research design, combining quantitative surveys with qualitative interviews to assess the agritourism in Quezon Province. 305 tourists were surveyed using questionnaire survey to understand the tourism demand. They were selected through convenience random sampling from 276,883 visitors. Same questionnaire was given to 14 non-accredited farm owners with an in-depth interview approach. Only those farms who have hosted tourists for the past 3 years offer insight in agritourism supply. For the results and discussion, the tourist profile indicates that most visitors to agritourism destination in Quezon are either young individuals or mature adults. A higher percentage of visitors are female, suggesting that women may be more inclined towards agritourism activities. Additionally, most tourists are single and college graduates, with many employed in the private sector. However, a significant portion belongs to the low-income class, meaning their travel preferences are primarily domestic rather than international. These findings highlight the need for affordable and engaging agritourism experiences that cater to their needs, interests while promoting accessibility. Tourists visiting farm in Quezon typically travel in small weekend groups, rely on word of mouth, use private transport, and stay short visits. To attract more visitors and encourage longer stays, farms should improve direct communication, offer group packages, promote local cuisine, and provide better transport and accommodation options. Tourists visit agritourism destinations, seek relief and relaxation driven by internal needs, like stress relief and external appeals such as serenity of rural life. To meet these motivations, farms should offer peaceful, immersive experience that support well-being and highlight the natural beauty of the countryside. For the profile of the farmers in Quezon Province, it shows that most of them are older individuals with families, either supported by their families, their agribusiness venture. While they have college degrees, their education is not primarily related to agriculture, yet they have gained significant experience in farming over the years. Despite their expertise, their monthly income remains low, indicating a need for additional business activities within farm areas to improve financial stability and economic growth. Agritourism in Quezon shows linkage with tourism demand and agriculture supply as the touristic farm-based experiences and the farmers affirm they are willing to provide the demands. However, support in infrastructure such as transportation, facilities, and accessibility is the highest priority as visitors value convenience over attraction. While tourists show interest in products, services, and safety measures, farmers face challenges in meeting all the demands. Farmers in Quezon Province are committed to agritourism but face challenges in sustainability, infrastructure, and fundings. Seasonal harvest, labor shortages, and high cost of accommodation, energy, and irrigation pose significant challenges. Structured farms offer more professional experiences, while unstructured farms depends only on local workers who need training. Although safety standards are maintained, security expenses push some farmers to seek government aid. Long-term success depends on strategic planning, support, and phase development to make agritourism more resilient and inclusive. For the conclusion, there is a linkage between tourism demand and agriculture supply in Quezon Province. Tourists are internally motivated to visit agritourism sites with safety and security as their top priority. Demand varies based on civil status and monthly income, with perceived risk affecting tourist motivation to visit. Farmers affirm their ability to supply agritourism demands with the highest response on support infrastructure. Higher educational attainment among farmers correlates with better capability in supplying agritourism products and activities. For the recommendations of this study, to strengthen the agritourism in Quezon Province, experts and farmers should lead educational programs and host seminars on tourist-friendly farming activities such as extension projects. Encouraging youth through engaging experience can foster long-term interest. Creating a farm resource inventory will support the development of detailed and agritourism mapping, and a community-based agritourism approach promoting collaboration among farms can diversify the offerings. Next, the tourism department should segment the market by visitors' interests and maintain open communication with stakeholders. And lastly, further research is
Sorry
vital.
to interrupt you. Kindly wrap up your presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Vital to identify opportunities and ensure sustainable, profitable farming participation. There you have it. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be part of this Globe Summit 2025. It is my pleasure to be part of this conference. Let me end my presentation with this quote saying, agriculture is a field of unlimited possibilities. Let's keep on growing our dreams and harvesting our success. Once again, I am Nicole Anlago, a proud Filipino and a Quezonian. God bless us all. Mabuhay.
Thank you so
very
much.
much, Dr. Nicole Ann Lago. Your
Dr.
presentation offers ito. Yes, ma'am.
You continue, ma'am, and then right after that, we will have the awarding of certificate to our keynote and the guest speaker. And then we will
Yes, ma'am.
resume the presentation. Thank you.
Presentation. Okay. The presentation of Dr. Lago offers a thoughtful and timely exploration on how aligning tourism demand with agriculture capacity that can fuel agritourism growth, particularly in a province as agriculturally rich as Quezon, Philippines. So by highlighting the synergy between two sectors, the study presents a compelling case for empowering local farmers, diversifying rural livelihoods, and attacking a new wave of experiences seeking travelers. So it's an encouraging step toward more sustainable and inclusive tourism development rooted in unique identity and strength of the region. At this juncture, may we now give the certificates to the keynote speakers. Yes, ma'am. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alma. And to express our gratitude, we will now be awarding the certificate of recognition. And let me read the citation. Certificate of recognition is given to in grateful acknowledgement and appreciation of his unwavering dedication and engagement as guest speaker or keynote speaker during the second Globe Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management, leaving a lasting impact and inspiring all participants. Given and the conference chair, Associate Professor Cheryl Sharima R. Morales. May we invite our co-conference chair, Dr. Zahid, and Engineer Sushmita and Engineer Darshan to award the certificate of recognition. Once again, the certificate of recognition is awarded to our guest speaker. None other than Dr. Yanakorn Tuprayun, the Chief Executive of Bangsambon, the Sub-District Administrative Organization, Thailand. And the same certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Seri Wongmanta, an expert from the College of Management, University of Phayao, Thailand. Thank you so much to our guest speaker and keynote speaker today. We are indeed blessed to have you gracing our morning, the second day of the Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management. A round of applause, please, and may we invite our online participants to send us the clap reaction.
I think you should go to Old Town, because in Phuket we have Old Town featuring Sino-Portuguese culture. It is the area with multi-culture, okay, combining Malaysian, Thai, and Chinese. So when you go there, you will see the features of Sino-Portuguese, and you will see the combination of three culture, Malaysian, Chinese, and Thai. It's Phuket Old Town. I'm going there because I have engagement. As the teachers of tourism, I would like to see it firsthand so that I can use it as teaching material. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And there's another stop or destination that we will be adding on our itinerary, the Old Town in Phuket. And now we will be resuming our presentation. Dr. Alma, the virtual floor is now yours again. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Joy. Let's move on. The next presenter, I don't know if he's lady or a gentleman, J.E. Barrientos, titled Acceptability of Dragon Fruit as Mochi Filling. Take it away.
Good day, ma'am. Please share my screen.
Yes, sure, ma'am. Ma'am, you're given 10 minutes only to present your paper, ma'am. Please be conscious with your time. Thank you.
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible po?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Sure. Start na po.
Okay, good day. From our co-presenter and all the committee for this Globe Summit, I will present our study, Acceptability of Dragon Fruit as Mochi Filling. I have my co-authors, J.E. Arao, J.H. M. Babiera, R.S. Estacion, E.M. Estolano, R.L. Marjes, P.J. Vergara, and yours truly, Jennifer E. Barrientos. Sorry for the inconvenience. My PowerPoint presentation will not proceed to other slide.
Kindly wrap up na lang, ma'am.
Your presentation is visible on our end, and you may begin once you're ready. Yeah.
Sorry. It will not, the slide presentation is not proceeding to other slide, to slide number 2.
We can see the slide, ma'am, in full screen. You may begin.
Connected, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Speaker
we can see your presentation.
Hmm.
You may begin po. You only have 7 minutes left.
Okay. Slideshow. Ma'am, when my presentation in slideshow, it not proceed to another slide. If it's okay that this will be the format of my presentation.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt you. While you are fixing your presentation, maybe we can proceed to the next
Yes, ma'am.
presenter,
Yes,
and then we
ma'am.
will calling you again.
Okay, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. May we proceed to the next presenter, Sir Reynan J. D. Navales, with his title, Acceptability of Oyster as Chorizo, a Product Development. Sir, you're only given 10 minutes to present your research presentation. Please wrap it up within 10 minutes. Thank you.
Unstable. May pa akong connection.
Okay, good afternoon. Am I audible po?
Yes, you are, sir, and we can
Okay.
see you here live.
Okay.
You may start na, sir.
Okay, so good afternoon. I am now presenting to you our research study about acceptability of oyster as chorizo, a product development. So the authors is yours truly, Reynan J. D. Navales, and my co-authors are Vincent Garcia, Juvin Pascolado, and Orling Joy Seniorin. So for the biography of the authors, so we graduate of Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management, major in Food and Beverage Management at Colegio del Sagrado Corazon de Jesus, Iloilo City in the year 2010, and a licensed professional teacher, and finished his Masters of Public Administrations at Central Philippine State University, Moises Padilla Campus in the year 2017. And completed academic requirements and Doctor of Philosophy, major in Educational Management, the same university campus in the year 2020. So a certified guest service professional of the American Hotel and Lodging Association, a graduate of a Doctor of Management major in Business Administration at Guimaras State University, Buena Vista, Guimaras, last March 2025. An assistant professor of the Central Philippine State University Negrin campus under the College of Hospitality Management. So for the description, so oyster are marine mollusks with two shells that are hinged together. So they are filtered feeders that live in coastal and intramarine environment. Oysters are a rich source of protein and nutrients like zinc, iron, selenium, and vitamin B12. Also, our delightful bite of pure ocean flavor or a slimy, salty blob. And there are many opinions on these polarizing seafoods. Fans praise oysters as chewy, distinctive, and fresh flavored. So also refers to fresh several edibles, marine bivalve mollusks that belongs to the oyster family. And common types include Pacific and Eastern oysters. So for the abstract, chorizo, a traditional Spanish sausage, is noted for its tasty and distinctive flavor. So the study looks into a new way of preparing chorizo that employs oyster instead of standard beef ingredients. So the goal is to evaluate the oyster-based chorizo's survivability, nutritional value, and flavored profile. So oysters are a nutrient-dense, responsibly farmed mollusks that can serve as a mean substitute while meeting customers' desire for nutritious, sustainably produced product. They also involve, the study involved making oyster chorizo, analyzing its physical and chemical properties, and conducting sensory tests to compare to its traditional animal chorizo. So the findings suggest that oyster chorizo has similar texture and flavor characteristics and offers more nutritional advantages, including lower cholesterol and more omega-3 fatty acids. So this creative produced product encourages the use of seafood substitute in traditional meat-centric items, satisfying the rising flexitarian and pescatarian markets and advancing sustainable eating practices. So specifically, it's so to determine the following specific objectives of our study. So first is to determine the sensory characteristics of the oyster as chorizo, assessed by teachers, oyster vendors, and the local community and the student in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, color, and textures. And it's also to determine the level of acceptability of the oyster as chorizo, assessed by the respondents in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, color, and texture as a whole. And also the last is to determine the oyster chorizo obtained based on the laboratory result. So for the conclusions, so based on the study findings and outcomes, so the following conclusions were developed. So in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, textures, and color, and the level of sensory characteristics, and the level of sensory characteristics of the product oyster as chorizo, to teachers, oyster vendors, local community, and students were liked very much and accepted by the selected respondents. So the findings revealed that textures and color were crucial and varied in acceptance of the produced or product by teachers, oyster vendors, and local community and students. That implying to the presenting the product oyster chorizo in an appealing fashion is important. So oyster vendors, teachers, members of the local community, and students were among the respondents who appreciated and accepted the product oyster chorizo. So despite the fact that it was not unfamiliar to them, so some respondents acknowledge and believe that the product oyster chorizo can be used as a source of income and the new food product. So as I present to you the examples of our instrument used in order for us to conduct our research study, and the laboratory test results as we identify and determine the enterobacteria content of the oyster into oyster chorizo product. So thank you very much for listening.
Thank you too, sir. What a fascinating and flavorful topic to feature at our second Global Summit. This presentation on the acceptability of dragon fruit as a mochi filling captures the innovative spirit of culinary research, merging traditional textures with tropical flair. So it only not reflects an evolving palate, among consumers, but also offers opportunities for local cultural integration and product diversification. Exploring this kind of fusion enriches global food cultures and celebrates creativity in gastronomy, a delicious direction for future discussions, indeed. Now let's move on to sorry, it's not dragon fruit pala yun. It's now about acceptability of oysters as chorizo that takes us inspired leap into the world of product innovation. So I'm so sorry, sir. Now let's move on to the next presenter. The last but not the least, Sir Daryl Faith Bacolod, with his research titled The Role of Artificial Intelligence in Enhancing Customer Experience, a case study of smart hotels in Hangzhou.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am. I'm so sorry. Yes, yes.
Sorry, my title, my research title that I'm going to present this afternoon is entitled Acceptability of Bilimbi, Avera Bilimbi as Wine, a Product Development. So let me share my screen po.
Go ahead, ma'am. Share your
Yes,
screen.
ma'am. Is my screen already visible, ma'am?
Not yet. But it started screen sharing. Ma'am, sorry, there might be a changes in the schedule. We will proceed to the next presenter.
Yes, ma'am.
Acceptability of dragon fruit.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct. The acceptability of
Okay.
dragon fruit. And then after
Yes, ma'am.
that, then the ma'am
Ma'am Bacolod. Ma'am
yes.
Daryl Faith.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Okay, ma'am.
So I'm sorry. Ma'am Barrientos,
Yes, ma'am.
are you ready now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you po.
You're only given at least 10 minutes, ma'am. Please share
Yes,
your
ma'am.
screen and proceed immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Good day again. Our title is Acceptability of Dragon Fruit as Mochi Filling. I have my co-author, J.E.R. Rao, J.H. Barbiera, R.S. Estacion, E.M. Estalona, R.L. Marjes, P.J.R. Vergara, and yours truly, Jennifer Barrientos. For my biography, I was born on February 18, 1983 at Harasan, Indang, Cavite. Among the 6 children, I am the youngest of Mr. Francisco Eraso and Jeves Eraso. I am currently working at Cavite State University main campus as faculty member. The study entitled Acceptability of Dragon Fruit as Mochi Filling was conducted at Cavite State University main campus from October 2024 to January 2025. The research aimed to evaluate the acceptability of dragon fruit as mochi filling through sensory properties, including color, appearance, taste, and texture. The study employed an experimental research design with sensory evaluation conducted by 10 untrained panelists or food experts from our department, Home Economics Vocational and Technical Education Department. Result indicated that treatment 2 received the highest mean score of 7.0, interpreted as like moderately. Furthermore, 100 third-year BSHM student rated the general acceptability of the product with a mean score of 7.8, classified as like very much. The study successfully determined the acceptability of dragon fruit as a mochi filling. Since Cavite is one of the largest have a dragon fruit farmer, especially here in Indang. So we decided to utilize the potential of dragon fruit in a food product. Its potential application in the hospitality industry can offer innovative dessert option catering to consumer demand for unique and health-conscious ingredients. It's locally produced here in Indang, the dragon fruit. For the description, this research explored the acceptability of red flesh dragon fruit as a mochi filling, focusing on its sensory properties, nutritional potential, production costs, and the packaging. Overall, the study demonstrated that dragon fruit can be a viable, nutritious, and a filling mochi filling. For the conclusion, the study successfully evaluated the acceptability of dragon fruit as a mochi filling. Among the treatment, we have treatment 3, treatment 1, 2, and 3, and then the treatment 0, which is the baseline, emerged as the most prepared based on sensory evaluation. The product received a higher level of general acceptability of 100 BSHM student, a third-year BSHM student, which has already have a subject pertaining to food. Theoretical nutrient content and production costs were determined and suitable packaging design was selected. These findings support the potential of dragon fruit as a viable and appealing mochi filling. This is the finished product of dragon fruit mochi. And this dragon fruit mochi with packaging prepared of my students. That's all for my presentation. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. What a vibrant and thought-provoking subject to showcase that presentation on incorporating dragon fruit as a mochi filling brilliantly embodies the inventive pulse of culinary explorations, blending classic textures with a bold tropical twists. So it highlights shifting consumer preferences while opening new avenues for local farm products and product innovation. Delving into such fusion not only broadens the horizons of global cuisine, but also champions gastronomic creativity, truly a flavorful path for future dialogue. Now let's move on to the last presenter, Dr. Daryl Faith Bacolod. Ma'am, you're only given last 10 minutes to wrap up your presentation, please, because we are running out of time. Thank you.
Okay, once again, let's welcome Dr. Daryl Faith Bacolod to present her study entitled Acceptability of Balimbi as Wine, a Product Development.
So this is not the title, ma'am, because the one given to me was
Yes, ma'am. We
wrong.
understand
Okay,
and
thank you.
apologies for the inconvenience. Dr. Daryl Faith Bacolod, it's your turn to present your paper. The spotlight is yours now. Once again, we have Dr. Daryl Faith C. Bacolod. The Zoom spotlight is now yours and you may present anytime once you're ready. All right, so we will be playing the video presentation instead in the interest of time. Good na.
Hello, hello. We are live.
Yeah, we're live and our microphone is already low-bat. And while waiting for the presentation of Dr. Daryl Pates Bacolod, again, everyone, don't forget to add on your itinerary the old town of Phuket, where we can able to see the fusion of the Malay, Chinese, and Thailand culture. And don't forget, of course, to scan the QR code on your ID. And then once you scan it, it will automatically release your certificate of participation. Yeah, that's how technology integrates our research conference today. I guess the presentation is now available. Here you go. All right. Once again, let's give a round big applause or a virtual applause to Dr. Daryl Pate Bacolod. Thank you.
Campus under the College of Hospitality Management. So today, I'm going to present a complete research study entitled Acceptability of Bilimbi or Averrhoa bilimbi as wine.
Dr. Pate, there's a problem in your audio. Since you are online, may we request to present it live?
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. I'm so sorry for the technicalities, but I will try my best, ma'am, to present my presentation.
Go ahead, ma'am. You can present it live.
Okay.
Dr. Daryl, we can see your Zoom homepage.
Yes,
And,
ma'am.
and now the document homepage. Dr. Daryl, we can only see the homepage or the welcome page of the PowerPoint Office 2019. Yeah, there you go. Can you click the slideshow button? It's not yet presented in full screen. Yeah. Hey, there you go, ma'am. You may now begin.
Okay, ma'am. So sorry again for the interruption. To start with, I'm Daryl Faith Bacolod from Central Philippine State University, Nicaran campus under the College of Hospitality and Management. So today, this afternoon, I'm going to present a complete research study entitled The Acceptability of Bilimbi Averrhoa bilimbi as Wine, a Product Development, together with my co-authors, John Paul Bautista, Giancarlo Olmedo, and Ray-Jan Carlo Con. So, talking about this study investigates the acceptability of Averrhoa bilimbi as a base ingredient for wine production, focusing on its sensory characteristics and the acceptability of the product. Averrhoa bilimbi, commonly known as bilimbi, is a tropical fruit with high acidity and distinct tartness, which poses both challenges and opportunities for winemaking. The evaluation of the product will be done by having respondents that evaluate the acceptability of the product developed, and the study comprised the creation of Bilimbi wine via controlled fermentation with Saccharomyces cerevisiae or yeast, followed by microbial test and physicochemical investigation and sensory assessment. The researchers conducted a survey to random respondents using a 5-point hedonic scale, namely for sensory evaluation, that determined the acceptability of the characteristics of the extract-based Bilimbi fruit wine in terms of appearance, aroma, color, taste, and texture. So Bilimbi fruit is abundant in many locations here in the Philippines, and it's known for its unique flavor and texture, and it's mostly used in dishes. But most people tend to disregard Bilimbi fruits and its value due to the abundance of it. So according to Cuarto and Magsino in 2017, there are many works of literature about the winemaking of fruits and herbal plants, but few on Bilimbi wine. Commonly, an alcoholic beverage made from fermented fruit juices or extract that is mixed with various types of yeast, sugar, and additives that contribute by giving a distinct taste or flavor to enhance the quality of the wine. So this study seeks to determine the extent of acceptability of the selected respondents and utilizing Bilimbi as wine. So the objectives of the study to determine which among the sensory characteristics are most accepted of like in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color. And second is to determine the acceptability of the established formulation of the Bilimbi fruit as wine to business owners, faculty, local government unit, local residents, and BSHM whose students in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color. So in this research, a mixed method research design was used, and experimenting is applied with the aim to develop Bilimbi into wine. So for the results and discussion, findings on the table shows that the majority rate of business owners to the Bilimbi fruit as wine with respect to the 5 sensory characteristics in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color with a mean score of 5. The aroma is like very much rated as the highest sensory characteristics. In the second table, it shows that the majority rate of the faculty of CPSU Nigaran campus, the Bilimbi fruit as wine with respect to the 5 sensory characteristics, the texture as like very much, has the highest rate in the sensory characteristics with a mean score of 4.6. And the third table, it shows that the majority rate of the local government unit to Bilimbi fruit as wine with respect with the mean 5 sensory characteristics, taste as like very much with a mean score of 4.6, resulting to the highest rate in the sensory characteristics. In the fourth table, it shows that the majority rate of the local community to Bilimbi fruit as wine in respect to 5 sensory characteristics of taste as like very much gathered a mean score of 4.5, resulting to the highest rate of sensory characteristics. In the last table, it shows that the majority rate of the hospitality students to Bilimbi fruit as wine with respect to the 5 sensory characteristics, texture as like very much, with a mean score of 4.8, resulting to the highest rate of sensory characteristics. For this table, the acceptability of the established formulation of the Bilimbi fruit or Averroa Bilimbi as wine to business owners, faculty, local government unit, local residents, hospitality students, in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color as a whole. So for the conclusion, this research concluded that the Bilimbi fruit or Averroa Bilimbi is suitable for product development as a main ingredient for wine making based on the established formulation and formulation identified from the data gathered in this study, which is the acceptability level of the established formulation of Bilimbi fruit as wine based on characterization in terms of aroma, color, taste, texture, and appearance. The sensory characteristics of extract-based Belimbi fruit as wine in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color is acceptable, with 5 like very much that has the highest total mean score. The development of wine using the extract of Belimbi fruit and the determination of the acceptability level of the established formulation based on characterization in terms of aroma, taste, appearance, texture, and color are most highly accepted by the respondents based on the gathered data. So for the appendices, for the additional information in the following appendices, for Appendix A, these are the microbial and physicochemical test. So the final product, Belimbi wine was subjected to aerobic plate count and physicochemical test. This is to assess the microbiological quality and alcohol content of the product to ensure that the product is suitable for market.
Last 1 minute, ma'am.
For consumption. Yes, ma'am. Noted po. So for additional information, these are some of the documentation, some of the respondents having their actual scoring and tasting of the product. So thank you for listening, and thank you for inviting us in this second Globe Summit, Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management. Thank you and mabuhay.
Thank you for that enlightening presentation on the acceptability of Belimbi as a wine. I'd like to commend the presenter for innovative approach in transforming traditionally sour under utilize fruit into value-added product. So the scientific rigor shown in evaluating its sensory qualities as well as the clear focus on the sustainability and local resources optimization, it speaks volume about the research relevance to both economic and cultural development. Now, may we move on, Ma'am Joy, with our respected and distinguished panel of evaluators.
Thank
Are
you
they
so
ready po?
Yes, they are. Thank you so much,
Okay.
Ma'am Alma. And now to give a general reaction for our research presentations, may I call here in front Assistant Professor Jefferson F. Serrano, the academic head of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines.
Is it still good afternoon? Yeah, magandang buhay sa lahat in Philippines and good afternoon everyone. Sawadee Kap, Sawadee Kap, Sawadi everyone. Okay, I would like to commend, of course, the presenter to their ability to present about the sustainability of their researches. However, we have a general comment or suggestions, of course, to improve our paper on the next or some other conferences that we're going to attend to. One of the suggestions, of course, that I've seen on your paper is that the number of respondents and the duration of the study and
Hello.
hello. Okay. We said hello to each other and it's working. And of course, indeed, that the sustainability of each researches that might impact, of course, not just our own location, but the impact to hello again. And with that, again, congratulations po and babuhay sa lahat. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Assistant Professor Jefferson M. Serrano, for your general reactions to our presentation, to the previous presentations. And now we will be moving on the awarding of the certificate to sincerely thank all our presenters for sharing their valuable insights and contributions. All right. But before that, of course, we wanted to entertain questions from our audience. So maybe we can accommodate 2 to 3 questions Kindly raise your hand if you would like to ask some questions, clarifications to our presenters. And may we invite here in front our presenter this morning. We have and our online presenters, Dr. Scott Tibayan, J.E. Barrientos, Nicole Anlago, Raynan J. Nabales, and Dr. Darrell Pay. Our attendees online can also raise question. Kindly tap the raise hand. Anyone who would like to ask questions or clarifications or commendations? All right. I think here you go. We have Dr. Wallis.
Thank you. I have a question for, is it Dr. Yeah, Dr. June Paul? Very interesting research there. I like to read it. My question to you is that, is this model, halal tourism, is this a marketing model or is just part of marketing model? Is it a marketing model?
It's
So it is
actually
marketing.
tourism promotion to be able to encourage more, Muslim tourists.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it is marketing.
Yeah, it's more of the marketing.
That's all I want to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you also.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I don't have a question, just a comment for Dr. Nicole and Lago. I really liked your presentation and I would like to read it if it's complete. That was a very nice presentation considering it's similar topic to what I also present.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Anyway, the show must go on. Thank you so much, Liz, for that commentation. Thank you so much, Liz, for that commendation. It is and indeed a nice presentation and well structured. Another more comments, suggestions? In the count of 3, 2, 1, I guess everything is clear and they are very satisfied with everyone's presentation. And now we will be moving on the awarding of certificates. Can I have the certificates, please? Okay, so may we invite here in front our co-conference chair, Dr. Zahid, together with our keynote speaker and Managing Director and the CEO of the Academia Research Lab to award a certificate. And allow me to read the citation. Certificate of presentation is given to our presenter for their active participation and insightful research presentation. And this certificate is signed by Engineer Sushmita Priyadarsani, General Chair, our Conference Chair, Associate Professor Cheryl R. Morales, and our guest speaker, Dr. Yana Corn Toprayun. And this certificate of presentation is awarded to Mary Grace C. Santos, together with her co-authors, Dr. Jefferson A. Costales and John Noel Vera. John Noel Vero. Congratulations. Please join Miss Mary Grace. And another certificate of presentation is awarded to Dr. Jean Paul Alamilio of IRIS for the Culture in Hotels and Restaurants of Metro Manila, a framework for developing a halal tourism campaign model, together with Jocelyn L. Aguas. Congratulations, and thank you so much for your active participation. Okay, and for our online presenters, we will be presenting your e-certificate and it will be sending on your respective emails. Thank you so much once again for your active participation, and we want you to stay. After our lunch, we will have another set of presenters this afternoon. Can you open your camera, everyone? And before we end our session this afternoon, kindly join us, our on-site participants, so we can have a photo opportunity. And after this, we will be moving on to the signing of Memorandum of Agreement between the Academia Research Lab and the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, Pulilan Campus, and Santa Maria, Bulacan, to be facilitated by one of our research team member, Mr. John Christopher Prias. Join us, everyone. We can have a photo opportunity as group. And to our online presenter, kindly open your camera. We wanted to see you. All right. Thank you.
But you
Sayang po ang inyong outfit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to our online presenters and participants. We will resume our meeting or our conference in 1 hour. So we will be resume our conference by 2:10. And while waiting, we will be having a MOA signing of Memorandum of Agreement.
So, good afternoon, everyone. We really appreciate your patience on this matter. We only have one session for this, one segment for the renewal of the Memorandum of Agreement for the. Oh, okay. The others may proceed to launch if you wish, as you wish. So may I invite the representatives from Academia Research Lab, Engineer Suchasmita Priyadorsani, the representatives from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, Ms. Mila Joy Martinez, and Mr. Jefferson Serrano. And we are also inviting Director Cheryl R. Morales joining us virtually to kindly open her camera for our MOA signing. Ma'am, are
Yes,
you
good
with
afternoon.
us? Good afternoon, ma'am. Can we show her on the screen, please? May I also invite the representative from the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Pulilan Campus, Dr. Marilyn Isip, and from the Santa Maria Campus, Dr. Catherine Castro. The birthday girl, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, ma'am. We shall proceed here. Oh, there's Director Morales. Hi, ma'am. We miss you here. See you soon.
Afternoon, everyone, and congratulations. A very good conference. Very better.
Congratulations to us, ma'am. You are the chair and the other backbone for this conference. So job well done. They're clapping here at the venue, but I don't think you can hear it fully in the Zoom. And of course, we are gathered here today for a special occasion. This is the renewal of the Memorandum of Agreement between the Academia Research Lab and the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, Pulilan Campus, and Santa Maria Campus. So this partnership has been built on trust, collaboration, and a shared goal of enriching and empowering research, conference, and publication. So over the past years, this MOA has enabled us to be partners on multiple research conferences, particularly the second Globe Summit that's being held here in Phuket, Thailand, and the first Globe Summit that was held way back 2024 in Tagaytay City, Philippines. Today, we take another step forward by renewing this commitment for more partnership hopefully with our research conferences and publication ventures. There you have it. They're brimming with their brightest smiles as they hold the pen and paper as they do the signing. This marks a new milestone towards another years of partnership, collaboration, and beautiful journey together towards research and publication ventures. So we hope to see more of these organizations collaborating for more research conferences across the world, not just Asia, but hopefully we get to expand in Europe and the Americas. And Australia and Oceania, of course. Our brothers and sisters from the land down under. It's under. Yeah, but kidding aside, this is such a glorious moment for all of us because after all, the world is so big. So we need to build and create beautiful bridges of opportunities for collaborations and hopefully expand our network for better opportunities. So once again, congratulations to the Academia Research Lab represented and headed by engineers such as Mita Priya Darsani, and to the Polytechnic University of the Philippines from Parañaque City Campus, of course, headed by Director Cheryl Morales, and from Pulilan Campus headed by Director Marilyn Isip, and from the Santa Maria Campus represented by Dr. Catherine Castro. Congratulations once again.
Chris, let's have a picture. Photo of holding the MOU.
Yes. Congratulations again, and we shall reconvene at 2:40 p.m. Thailand Standard Time. Thank you po, ma'am. See you po soon.
Philippine State University, Nigaran Campus, under the College of Hospitality
Good to go. Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay,
Good
so let
afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon to our online participants. So before I begin our session, I want to teach you a well-known energizer in the Philippines. So this is what we call the hep hep hooray. Yeah, hep hep hooray. Okay, when I say hep hep, so you hep hep and then hooray. Okay, so everyone please stand up. So yeah, yeah. All right. And then please check your seatmate if he or she is doing it right. So repeat after me. It's hep hep hooray. All right. So when I say hooray, then you will do hep hep. All right. Are you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Hooray! Doctor, okay, it's just a stretching. Okay, watch your seatmate. All right. Okay, so hep hep, hooray! Hep hep, hooray! Hooray! Hep hep, hep hep. All right, another one. Last round. Okay, this time it will be fast. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Hooray! Hooray! Hep hep, hep hep. Wow, I love the mind. You're so focused. Another one. It will be faster. 1, 2, 3, go.
Hooray!
All right. Another one. Hooray!
Hep hep! Hooray! Hooray!
Hooray!
Hep hep.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. You may now take your seat. I really love your focus, still focused and still alive this afternoon. So without further ado, we will be resuming our afternoon session, and to this time we will be hearing another lecture from our keynote speaker. And allow me to introduce, he is an associate professor from the Faculty of Business, Hospitality, Accounting, and Finance from Masa University, Malaysia. And his topic is the opportunities and challenges of the expansion of China's cross-border e-commerce market in the post-pandemic era. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be joining online, and let's welcome Dr. Rashidul Hake. A round of applause, everyone. Dr. Hage, good afternoon. And our on-site attendees are warmly welcomes you from Thailand. Am I loud and clear? Dr. Hake? I think someone is talking, but we can't hear it on site. Okay. All right, maybe Dr. Hackes is still preparing. So once again, everyone, I hope you enjoyed our lunch. And later on, our presenters will be presenting 10 minutes so that we can have a lot of, we can end our conference earlier, and we have time to roam around and explore the other cities nearby. Okay, and don't forget again to visit the Old Town. I hope you can see that, and go to the beach and experience House of the Breeze, no, the Sea Breeze in Phuket. I want to check it out so I can compare to the Sea Breeze in the Philippines, because we are well known in white beaches. no, and we're looking forward that next conferences, we have a lot of conferences, we can have it in the Philippines, so we can, you know, um, accommodate you to the best beach in the Philippines, and that is Boracay Island. Have you heard that? It's one of the leading destination in the Philippines. A lot of foreigners, Koreans, Americans, Chinese, name it, they are flocking in Boracay Island. So, and last April I went there, and no doubt that's why a lot of foreigners going there, because we have a golden hour, no, during 5 p.m. and with the white beach, the pristine white sand, and a clear crystal water. All right, I hope Dr. Raquel is Haki rather is already prepared. Sorry? All right. And that's the challenges, one of the challenges when we are online. So once again, if you not able to scan your ID, please do so you can have your e-certificates. And we are live actually by in YouTube, on YouTube, so you can visit the Facebook page of the Academia Research Lab and share it so that your friends, your followers can able to see and watch our conference. And this is an advertisement. So next October or September 2025, October 2025, we will be having a conference in the Philippines. So maybe you can join, and we will arrange a tour for you. Okay, so it's in Manila, and then we will travel 3-4 hours through plane. No, if the time permits, we will go to Boracay Island. What else I should say? India, yeah, we have an upcoming conference. It's an ICMAS in India. So if you want to know more about the culture, the food, the people, then go to India. We wanted to see you, and we hope our team will be there as well. The PUP Parañaque team together with Pulilan and Santa Maria, Bulacan. So let's see and let's pray that we can, we have fund to participate. Okay. All right. So I want to see our, since I did an energy check to our on-site participants, why not let's check the energy of our online participants. Can you open your camera, guys? We wanted to see you. Kindly. All right. How about the others? Hi, Dr. Alan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And good afternoon to our friends from China. I don't know if I'm saying it right. And good afternoon, it's Xiao Shanghao. I have a little knowledge in Mandarin because I used to teach Mandarin. Am I correct, ma'am? Is it Sao Shanghao or Wan Shanghao? Or Sao? All right, I think I'm not
I
audible.
think this time should be 下午好.
Ayan, 下午好. Ayan, 下午好. Ni hao ma. I just have a little knowledge about Mandarin.
下午好. Yeah.
下午好. 下午好, 大家好.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hello
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah. Hello,
Alright.
everyone. Yeah.
Thank you. And mabuhay para sa mga taga-Pilipinas. Pwede ko po ba makita ang inyong mga heart reaction? Magandang tanghali po. Ayan. Maraming salamat po sa inyong heart react. So in English, I asked them to give me a heart react. And I said, thank you so much. So I hope you are enjoying our conference. And we have friends from India. How can we say good afternoon in India? Namaste. Namaste. To our friends from India. Our organizers, say hi to everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
It's morning.
I'm Rashidul Haq, Dr. Rashidul Haq from Malaysia joining because just today I traveled and come back to Malaysia.
All right, sir. So are you now ready to present your topic?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to my laptop just now.
All right. So once again, I will be introducing our keynote speaker for this afternoon. He is an associate professor in the Faculty of Business, Hospitality, Accounting, and Finance at Masa University, Malaysia. Everyone, let's give a round of applause to Dr. Rashidul Haski to discuss with us the opportunities and challenges of the expansion of China's cross-border e-commerce market in the post-pandemic era. You may now begin, Dr. Hake.
Yeah. Good morning. Just now I'm getting ready my PowerPoint and I have to.
Okay.
1 minute.
Do you want to give you another time or 5 minutes to 10 minutes preparation?
Just now I'm going to start. I'm going to start. That is no issue.
All right. So you may begin once you're ready and you may present your PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, all of you can see my PowerPoint. I share. Can you see my PowerPoint presentation?
Yes, it's visible on our end. We can see
Okay,
it
that's
clearly.
good. So, this is a topic. I'm Dr. Rashidul Haq, Associate Professor from the Masa University, Malaysia. And my topic is, I chosen especially because it is the demand of all the opportunities and challenges, how to expansion our cross-border e-commerce. So example has been taken from the China's because the work has been done here. And after the post-pandemic era, how you are going to survive. And if you are not thinking to expand your business and or any tourism also, so tourism also is the main factors for that. So you can see the scale, how is growth has been increased due to the cross-border. And now for the cross-border tourism also is becoming more important for that. And data having, because the during the 2020 and 21 around the world, it was the GDP was totally declined due to the corona virus. But after that, slowly it is coming up. But still we have not reached that situation of 2019. Okay. 2019, and expecting maybe we will reach up to 2029 and 30. Maybe we are reaching up to the situation of 2019 again. But after the coronavirus, we are seeing the going to effect of the cross border due to the Russia and Ukraine war, and now the new conflict having in a Middle East, Israel, Palestine, and Israel and Iran conflict is going there. So e-commerce is very important, and cross border, how going to putting impact for the business. That's why we choose that one. The latest data showing, you see 2018 to 2024 having a massive growth in a trillion in a yuan. You see the China cross-border business 2018 to 20, and every year having a more growth. But let's see whether the same trend it is going to maintain or going to be declined, whatever the things, because the Western countries are making some impact for these are the cross-border impact. And especially this research we did, and that having a very good research and very positive response came, and around the Asian countries and the Europe countries also based upon the cross borders. Okay, they are thinking. Like Europe having a good example. Once you have to take one visa for that, and then after that you are you can see take one visa for Schengen visa, and then you have to enter Europe and you have to visit all. You can, without any restriction, you can go Germany also, Italy also, France also, whatever the European countries, they are having all the groups like that. This is the benefit for that. So if you are going to sell your product, the product will going to reach each and every customers and every individual, those who are having. So they are having the main factor that affect Chinese cross-border e-commerce development. So here in Asian country, like if you are going to give any order, so that order is coming from the China and their logistic service, and most of the manufacturers and most of the individuals, those who are having, they are having a one countries, one product they have to produce. And after the production, then they have to supply around whole the world also. So these are having a cross-border e-commerce. How you are keeping a relationship and how you are going to develop to your country, to the neighbor countries, and it will coming very good example. So just we discuss and we have given a lecture in last in the month of April and May in Calcutta also. I was in the keynote speaker, so my topic was the different, but we discuss how the tourism has to increase in India also. If you are going to keep the more closed neighbor countries good relationship, so whatever amount you are going to spend for the defense, if you are making as a friend country, so you are going to reduce your expenditure what you are going to spend, and proposing some of the huge percentage of the GDP on the defense, and that you are going to use for the development. Like in Malaysia, you can see Malaysia having a very good country and having very good relationship to all the Asians and all the countries like that. So people are coming here and people are going there. People are going to buy all the goods, and the goods will coming from the China and here and there. That is no issue. And it is not much costly because the tax policies also is very good. And the people also visiting. Now, for Malaysia has been open tourism for in India. Every Indian has to come up to the 2026. They extended, I think so. Only you have to buy the tickets and return tickets, and you come and visit to Malaysia easily. So like these are cross-border e-commerce. How can you, if the product is coming from China, so they are supplying easily will come, and so many apps available, and that that apps going to help to you, and they are giving more information to how you are going to see and track your things. So another having a questions and objective also the main reasons and factors that stop the transportation service during the period of the novel, because during COVID period all the transportation, either the by road, by rail, by air, all the transportation was stopped. But after that it was open from 2022, and then it is booming the situation, and if having a such type of so much opportunities has to be given like that. So transportation service impact, and these are also giving. So from the e-commerce business, you can see so many factors are involved to get a benefit and going to support to their economies like that. So these are all we are going to see this study for the variables demand having international trade, logistic, pandemic era, cross-border, all we have discussed in this my study. So that's why having a relevant literature review, and there the focuses also. I'm talking especially coming from the theoretical framework, and we have to discuss all the things here for cross-border e-commerce market. So when we are thinking of the dependent variable, and then you see the independent variable having a demand, always demand having, and how you generate the demand. If the demand having means your quality is good, your facilities is also good, your price also the reasonable with the quality, and also you are taking for international trade. You are not going to get a local such type of a product, and maybe sometime you cannot get from the here, and but in Malaysia, you are at home, you give your order within a 3-4 whatever the minimum days of transportation they have to take, and they will deliver, and the goods will come from the China. You can track like that. So international trade means international relation also is going to build strong, and both countries are going to support and strengthen the GDP. This is important. So demand also creating, and as well as logistic industry also having a support, and there is not only the manufacturer of the product are getting a benefit. You see cross-border e-commerce, how they are going to impact in a so many way to support GDP. One, you are getting additional demand from the other countries. Making a good relationship with the neighbor countries, and international trade having, so exchanging for import and import, so that foreign currency also is coming in your countries, and your payment of the balance also is making the stables. Logistic, those who are involved for the logistic, they are also having a benefit. Their business also is growing, whatever the minimum amount of they have to charge. Like in Malaysia, if you have to give any order, if the goods will come from China, they have to charge 4.9 ringgit as the transportation charges. It is a lot of order coming from every day. And when they are having a special day, 112233, that is the month and date they are having a huge 1111, 77, 1212, a huge demand will create, and because they are giving a discount, and sometimes you are getting a free amount without the logistic charges at your home place. And both having a good relationship, neighbor countries, all Asian countries, you can see China is supplying goods to the Vietnam, Chinese going to supply to Laos and Cambodia and Thailand, Malaysia, Indonesia, all they are through the road transportation, they are supplying like that. And how they are going to manage to the Indonesian maybe ship and like that. But these are cross-border, those who are attached with the boundaries with their countries they are having. You can see the recently, what is the road up to the Pakistan and the border of the Godavar shipyard up to the Iran, they have developed that. So this is the OPEC, and something the name is there. They have having a project has been completed, and that they are having a target how we have to supply cross borders e-commerce supply to the Gulf countries. And China, how is going to develop only for the e-commerce, and they are the productivity and GDP. Like America is not going to making, if the economic is going slow down, so that time they are going to put any war here and there to sell their weapon, and then they have to make the economy will be stable. They are getting a benefit, but China concept is the different. They are producing goods and supplying around the world according to the requirement of the product, the quality of the product. So all the factors is going to involve for this framework. Making a good relationship, there's no enemy concept. If no enemy concept, we are not going to spend any amount for the defense. We are going to amount that portion for the development of the countries, infrastructure of the development. We are creating a more job. If having a more job, the people having a more money, then they have to buy more goods. If we will not provide the job, the people are in a poor state, and they have to give the only the essential items to buy like that. They will not going to buy any luxurious, any unwanted. They're saying, okay, first we have to get the food. Even as if you have to take the concept of the India, okay, like more than the 60 to 70% of the population of in India is staying in the surviving in the poverty line, and the Prime Minister Modi has been providing food 5 kg. This is the concept having. That is the thing. Why we have, why the has to provide food to every people. People should struggle. People have to earn. If opportunity having, then people will earn and people can buy. Then the economy will come. If you are going to provide a free item and some subsidy item, the people are become habitual and they are depend upon that. The struggle should come. Struggle should come for the survival. Struggle should come for the living. Struggle should come for the image. Struggle should come for the development of the brand also. That is important. So then we have to see that two theories based upon this two theories, having transaction cost theory and marketing theory, we have to help this theoretical framework. And if we can use the same concept in India, so you see the major population having a, now the India is crossed the number one about the population around the world and having a number one countries in a population. Then China is the second. But both you can see how is the difference having for their the GDPs. And the people also. And surrounding area of the India, you can see the Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Sri Lanka, up to this, like Myanmar, all these are the population having, if you going to club, having a more than so much percentage of the population. You can, if you are having a cross-border e-commerce, definitely you will win and you can get a more success. But the thing is mindset of how you are going to do and how can you construct all the things like that. Making a relationship, international trade, or India, Pakistan and India, Bangladesh, India having a that quality to produce the goods. What type of goods? They are having a capacity to produce, and that quality of the goods can produce and can supply. But the problem of don't have a cross-border e-commerce concept there. They are treating to enemy to each and every neighbor countries. That's why they are not.
Sir, good afternoon.
Okay, so tell me when
Hello,
we
sir.
have
Good
to.
afternoon. Good
Okay.
afternoon po.
Okay, so these are the things, and then we are going to see the significant demand and the border of the, and every hypothesis when we have.
Sir, excuse me.
Yeah, please,
May I
please.
interrupt?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for the interruption, sir, but we will give you 1 minute to wrap up your presentation.
Okay, I'm
Thank
going
you.
to. Okay. Thank you. So this is the things, the hypothesis we have developed, and all the hypothesis and design has been done, and we are getting the result, and the result also has been approved for the relationship between the all the hypotheses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hypotheses we developed. Cross-border e-commerce between the pandemic era and relationship, logistic and cross-border, everyone having a support like that. That's why every hypothesis has been proved for me. I'm coming to the conclusion, and we are going to see the implication. Managerial implication, manage the analysis of data, help to identify the application. So you have to see the cross-border for how you are going to develop. The trust is very important, how they establish the trust of the countries, how the trust of the companies, how the trust established for the product. And then you are going to use. So that's why we have to take example. Every country should take the example of the China cross-border, and then their countries is going to move for their GDP, and they have to balance. Like in Malaysia, for the tourism having a more, and most of the people around the world are coming, then if one tourist will come, not going to pay only the flight ticket, they are going to pay the amount of the staying where the hotel, whatever the hotel, budget hotel, 5-star hotel, up to the, they are that depend upon the tourist capacity. When they are going to visit, transportation charges, the logistic also is going to involve. They are going
Sir,
to.
excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but time is up.
Okay. Now I'm going to conclude, and this one thing say. So I have to say thank you for all of you, and I have to conclude this one, and I have to say.
Sir, I'm sorry because of the time constraint. We already given you 1 minute to wrap up the presentation. Just due to time constraint, we have to start for the presenters.
Okay.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
your
thank
time,
you, thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hake, and apologies if we interrupt your presentation because we have a lot of researchers waiting for their turn. So once again, let's give a round of applause to Dr. Haki for sharing with us the opportunities and challenges of the expansion of China's cross-border e-commerce market in the post-pandemic era. At this point, we will proceed to the presentation of researchers. And please be reminded, dear participants, that it is still be guided by our guidelines from the session 1. And our reactor for this session is none other than Dr. Walid Askarzai. He is an assistant professor and postdoctoral researcher that had an extensive career in academia, including his tenure as a campus coordinator and senior lecturer at the School of Business, Academies Australia Asia Polytechnic. And to facilitate our session, we have Assistant Professor Jefferson M. Serrano, the academic head of PUP Parañaque City Campus. A round of applause, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, again. I hope we're still alive. We have 10 presenters this second session of our second day in Globe Summit. So indeed, that this summit is a great chance for us to learn in each other, talk about how to make our industry better. This afternoon, this session we'll be hearing again discussions of new ideas, how to care our environment, and how to use or integrate technologies in hospitality management. So with that, let's have now our first presenter, Miss Jennifer T. Juanco. Correct me if I'm wrong. Her title is The Influence of Management, Workplace, and Compensation on Employee Engagement and Retention. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon. Am I visible, sir, and audible?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear.
Yeah, okay. Greetings from the Philippines.
Thank you. You can now present, ma'am, when you're ready. Thank you.
Okay. Just a moment, sir. For running. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's okay now.
While Dr. Jennifer T. Guanco is preparing, please be reminded that we have allotted 10 minutes presentation, and then we will inform you if your time is over.
Yeah, noted, ma'am.
Thank you po.
It's very inconvenience unstable net, but I'm trying.
Would you like to take your time, and then we will call you again after the next presenter?
It's about just a moment, ma'am.
Or we can play the video, the recorded video.
It's my presentation visible, ma'am?
No.
Sorry for the slow internet.
Ma'am, we can present your recorded video. Is that
Would
okay
it
with you?
be, ma'am? Here. Is it visible already, ma'am?
No, it's not visible. We can't see anything. Your recorded video is available here, so we
Would it be
would it
okay,
be
ma'am?
possible to share it or play it here?
Can you play it?
Okay. All
Thank you.
right. Okay.
Thank you so much. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience.
No
and
worries,
unstable
ma'am. No
net right
worries.
now. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Jennifer T. Guangco, an assistant professor too at Central Philippine State University, Hinigaran Campus, Negros Occidental, Philippines. I earned my undergraduate degree, Bachelor of Science in Hotel and Restaurant Management from the University of San Jose Recoletos, Cebu City. I completed my master's in business administration, major in human resource management at La Consolacion College, Bacolod City. I also pursued a Doctor of Philosophy in Education Management and have completed the academic requirements. For my work experiences, designated as Collecting and Disbursing Officer, academic year 2018 to 2024, and assigned as Finance and Administration Coordinator 2018 to 2024, designated also as Student Internship Coordinator 2014 to 2023. At present, designated as Records Custodian. My research title, The Influence of Management, Workplace, and Compensation on Employee Engagement and Retention. For my abstract, this paper examined employees' experiences to understand the factors that influence their long tenure in Elaine's pastry shop and restaurant industries. The study aimed to identify the key motivators that encourage employees to remain in their workplace. A qualitative research design, specifically narrative inquiry, was employed to capture participants' experiences. Semi-structured interviews were conducted to gather data from the employees' personal stories. The findings revealed several reasons why employees chose to stay, including a positive work environment, employers' commitment to supporting their staff, a strong sense of being valued, competitive compensation, job satisfaction, and the machine-intensive nature of the production processes. The description of my study. Organizational theories view work as a process of exchange in which employees display effort and dedication in exchange for emotional and physical rewards offered by the business. Researchers have discovered that organizational performance and employee commitment are tied to job happiness. In this context, the extent to which an organization recognizes its employees' contributions and cares about their well-being is regarded as a major indicator of organizational support. The relationship between organizational commitment and job satisfaction has been consistently highlighted in recent research. Studies have shown that higher levels of organizational commitment are positively correlated with greater job satisfaction among employees. These findings underscore the importance of fostering organizational commitment as a way to enhance employee satisfaction and overall organizational performance. Further, financial benefits have been found to play a significant role in enhancing employee loyalty and organizational engagement. Similarly, a study discovered that financial rewards and benefits can significantly improve organizational commitment and employee loyalty. This finding suggests that organizational commitment, financial rewards, and employee loyalty are essential components of motivation, with managers or leaders playing a key role in guiding, listening to, and rewarding their employees. And this situation prompted the researcher to explore why those employees stayed long in their job. Objective of my study, to explore the key factors that influence employee engagement and retention within a pastry shop restaurant setting. In this study, qualitative research was employed using narrative inquiry as the methodological approach. This approach involves listening to participant stories, critically reflecting upon them, reconstructing and retelling them with new meaning, facilitating the co-construction of knowledge between the researcher and participants. Historical research methods, including narrative inquiry, aim to deepen the understanding of individual experiences and their broader implications. A purposive sampling was employed to deliberately select participants who have been employed at the pastry shop restaurant for at least 15 years. ensuring that those chosen could provide rich, relevant, and diverse insights into the research phenomenon. In 42 years of existence of the pastry shop restaurant has succeeded in business and regularly employs 30 employees. 16 were single, 10 were married, and 4 were widowed. Out of 30 employees, 5 of them stayed for more than 15 years onwards. 2 are widowed and 3 are single. For my research instrument, a semi-structured interview guide was employed, consisting of an overarching question and specific follow-up questions to encourage participants to provide detailed descriptions of their individual experiences. Interviews were conducted with individual employees, and participants were also asked to write narrative about their work experiences. The interview guide and essay question underwent a content validity assessment, with 15 experts evaluating the relevance of each item to the study's objectives. In addition to the interview guide, the researcher also maintained field notes throughout the study. These field notes were utilized from the initial contact with participants, capturing observation and continued through the final interview. During the meetings, the researcher recorded participants' facial expression, gestures, annotations, emphasis, poses, and silences, which contributed to a higher, richer understanding of the interactions. For my conclusions, the results of this study reveal that there are 6 themes explored or factors that motivate employees to remain in their work. These are as follows: the positive work environment, the employer's desire to help employees, feeling valued, compensation package, job fulfillment, gratification, and the machine-intensive productions. Motivation is a crucial driver and often the deciding factor in whether an employee chooses to stay with or leave a company, organization, or association. The final analysis of the data provided insights into the universal needs of employees. Regardless of age, race, or gender, employees primarily seek fair compensation, respect, recognition, a sense of belonging, and support from their organizations, including leadership and management. Participants' primary reason for choosing to stay with one employer for many years was their passion for the work they do. While the benefits and pay were satisfactory, it was the relationships and interaction between employees, co-workers, managers, and owners that ultimately influenced participants to remain with their employers for at least 15 years. And these are the summarized results, groupings of clusters of relevant meaning. Each was formed by organizing the data from units of general meaning to units of relevant meaning, which were then grouped into clusters of relevant meaning. The first one was the theme was the positive work environment, which the owner is generous and kind-hearted environment, the results of relevant meaning. They like the working environment, good owners, and praiseworthy bosses. They treat them equally, consider part of a family. The second one is the desire to help employee. The employer and the employees helping each other. Collaborate with each other, especially during catering services or when they are busy. They have full confidence on the task assigned, shown loyalty from the employees to the employer, give importance that increase responsibility and recognition. The third one was feeling valued. They allow them to rest, give time to rest if they are not feeling well. The owners are pleasant to work with, includes everyone in their prayers, and they are honest with each other, and with them, they shown loyalty, both the employees and employer. For the compensation package, they are free for breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, and accommodation. That's a good and competitive benefits already. They are happy and satisfied. They give incentives and benefits to the employees like SSS, bonuses, and helps us throughout their problems and financial stability. For the job fulfillment and gratification, they do their job well to repay the goodness of their employer, doing valuable work or impactful work. The last one was the machine-intensive production. Their task is not wearisome because the equipment are electrically powered except for the grilled area, flexible and no hard labor. That ends my discussion. Thank you for listening and for your time. God bless us all.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Jennifer Cuanco. Later we'll be calling you again for the question and answer, but right now we'll be calling the next presenter.
Thank you.
So the next presenter is Sir Tom Denigan with the title Analysis of the Bottlenecks and Drivers of Green Energy Production, Evidence from Europe. Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Hi, everyone. Welcome. My qualifications: Diploma of Teaching, Bachelor of Education, Masters of Education, Masters of Education Administration, both from UNSW, Graduate Certificate in Higher Education, Doctor of Business Administration. How's my PowerPoint looking? Currently serving as our Dean Academic at Churchill Institute. We have 500 students. We've been going for 2.5 years, so it's a new startup relatively. Looking to get those numbers up, numbers of students up. Just another higher education provider in New South Wales, but we're trying to do a little bit different. We're trying to be a quality-based. We've got a very good arrangement with the owners. They would like us to pass everyone, of course, like every owner of a private institute. However, we've got other agendas there, and they don't mind recognising that to get quality, you need to not pass everybody. Still, let's have a look. Can I just cue you on the next slides? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, let's go. No. You got a good finger. I'll take care of the responsibility if you like, but don't worry me. What do you want? You happy to sit there? See, this is AI. You see, you're my artificial intelligence. All right, just get the next one on. All right, so three of us looked at this this bottleneck and drivers of green energy technology or green energy production. Siddharth Jain, you heard in the previous day's presentations, and Sayud, you all know from around here. So the three of us got together, had a little look at this, thought it's a nice little project, and here we go. Let's move on. I'm the most attractive one. I'm at the top. The other two you don't have to go past. So little blurb about us. It's in the package. Let's move on if we could. Get down to some business. I threw this one in here, interesting place, Bondi Icebergs Club. And I put it in as an example of tourism in Sydney. This is the most widely photographed pool in the world. So no other pool in the world gets as many hits, likes, photos than this one. So it is a genuine tourist attraction in the eastern suburbs of Bondi. Eastern suburbs being Bondi. Let's move on if we could. Study investigates the potential of tourism sector as a catalyst for green energy transition. So we're looking at whether attractions like the icebergs, attractions whether they be eco-friendly, eco-tourism, whether that influences green energy creation. So we're not really interested in so much in sustainability aspects. We're interested, is there a direct correlation between venues, places like Phuket, that influence people to come here and then influence policy to create power, create electricity, hopefully, not fossil fuels. Let's move on if we could. So green energy transition, does this influence people to go back and change policy, change politicians? Let's move on. Try and be brisk. Traditional energy sources, as we know, around 75% of global gases. Move on. Sorry, I'll keep you busy. All right, despite global acknowledgement of the need for change, traditional energy sources, particularly fossil fuels, continue to dominate unless we can make more influence. Move on. So our research objectives, let's give a couple of clicks in there if we could. Studies suggest that green energy transition can play a significant role in reducing emissions. And as I said yesterday personally, 25 solar panels on the roof, solar hot water, battery on the side of my home, drive an electric car, ride an electric motorcycle, imported 26 electric motorbikes from China to try and set up a little business. Australia wasn't ready for them in 2019 when I did that. I think we're getting closer to that now. Literature establishes various macroeconomic factors like political frameworks, environmental, social trends, and dominant forces. So if I get back again to icebergs at Bondi, it sits on Crown land. So Crown influences what we can and cannot do, or what they can and cannot do on that premises. So very little influence to generate electricity at the icebergs at the moment. If we go to the third dot point, notably a sector-based assessment and its influence on GET are currently lacking in the literature. So we're looking at, again, eco, we're looking at sustainability, we're looking at tourism, but not so much whether that tourism influences the creation or influences policymakers in the generation of renewable electricity production. Next slide, if we could. Looking at the green energy transition, we can see that fossil fuel prices directly influences the price of whether we can afford sustainable electricity supply. So when fossil fuel prices plummet, then everyone says, why bother putting panels on your roof? Why bother generating electricity? Government regulations influence, climate risk influences, and naturally tourism has its place to pay. Tourism and transport are around 10% of global GDP. So there is a soft spot in there for that. Let's move on from my son's tractor toy. Let's move on. He's a big boy, my son. Fossil fuels are currently the primary source of electricity generation. No surprise there. Let's move on from there. So our energy index, you can plot, if you like, renewables and their increase or their decrease according to the price of fossil fuels, oil, gas, crude oil naturally, and coal. Interesting that America was in and out of Paris, Australia was in and out of Kyoto, so there are influences not only in prices but in governments, whether they're in power, relation to support for GET. All right, let's move on if we could. And again, environmental regulations naturally influence. As I said, icebergs is on Crown land, so nothing gets done on Crown land without permission. So a government body regulating what happens in that particular venue. Let's move on if we could. So again, I'm not going to read the whole lot. We don't have to, but I'll go to the third point. All right. Environmental regulation involves a government imposition or government imposing restrictions or providing incentives, rebates. What else could we have on homes? Other incentives. My local government had a whole list of incentives for me. And I said, but I've already done everything that's on that list. So I get nothing from you, even though I was an early adopter. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. It's the new people coming in that get the benefits, financial benefits from it. Early adopters don't. Regulation can compel business and individuals to transition. That's good. Terrific. Next slide, then we're on it. So we capture the influence of environmental regulations on GET using the OECD Environmental Policy Strategy Index. That's one of the measures that we used. Let's move on if we could. And we'll move on again. Doom and gloom. Sorry about that. Climate risk. Climate risk varies across regions, affecting the perceived importance of adopting green energy. So every country's got their own regulations. We might have a Liberal government that didn't believe in Kyoto. Then we get a Labor government in, but we've got federal and we've got state and we've got local governments, and all of those give different incentives. So depending on where your tourist's hotspot is, it will vary what you do get. Then we get governments in Australia like Victoria and South Australia who did not collect revenue from petrol-driven cars to fix roads, so they wanted to tax electric vehicle owners even more. So there's incentives out there and there's disincentives out there. Is there an expected relationship? What we're going to be looking at, though, in the case of Europe, let's look at our second dot point. Intuitively, economies facing higher climate risk may recognise greater utility in adopting green energy. So, islands in the Pacific are very keen to use biofuels, coconut oil, transition away from traditional sources of fossil fuels. But other places like America, who use 35% of the world's oil, aren't really that fussed about it. Research indicates that many renewable energy initiatives encounter operational challenges with climate risk, emerging as a significant concern impeding investments. So let's move on if we could. There's a vulnerability index in here. Our University of Notre Dame has published that. And the index evaluates a country's vulnerability by examining 6 essential life-supporting sectors for food, water, health, ecosystem service, human habitat and infrastructure. Human habitat, yeah, we've had some major floods in Australia at the moment, or just subsided now. Ecosystems, yeah. Let's move on if we could. Tourism GDP, as I mentioned before, tourism and travel, 10% of the global GDP. Let's move on to the next couple of clicks. Tourism GDP refers to the contribution of the tourism sector to account or to a country's overall gross domestic product. So I flew a couple of days ago and I flew out of Sydney and I got on a plane. I contributed to greenhouse gases. Do I include that as an Australia's concept, or do I include that in Thailand's concept because that's where I landed? So, a bit hard sometimes to make decisions like that. The impact of climate change on the tourism sector and the emergence of ecotourism, which some of my colleagues have spoken about earlier, terrific work, have attracted significance, but not so much about whether we can actually prove that energy production is a result of that eco holiday that I took. My decision to put panels on my roof is a response to the travels that I've encountered. Let's move on if we could. To model the impact of tourism sector on on green energy transitions, we utilise the tourism GDP data available from the OECD Data Explorer. So that's what we've looked at. We're finding a small influence there, but we do need to do further research on it. Move on if we could. Our data and methodology, and hit that one again. Terrific. And once more, don't need a flag. Don't need a flag, school. All right, so these are all the stats. This is not really my area. I'm more qualitative and not quantitative, so I'm not going to kid you all that I can talk to things like this. I'm a people person. I don't do numbers very well. Siddharth, his doctorate's in accounting. He loves numbers. He loves stats. This is more his field. His email address is on here if you've got any questions about the data that he's tweaked for us. But please don't ask me anything because he's not here, so you won't get an appropriate answer. All right, but it's all there. It's all contained in our work anyway. If you could move on. Again, not my area of expertise, so I'm going to ask you to move on again. Just to show you that we've done the numbers, that we've done some calculations, but when they start putting letters and numbers together, you tend to lose me. 1 minute? Okay, let's move on. I'm being hurried on and I thought I was going as quickly as I could. All right, so let's again we'll do the last little dot there. Sustainability and ecotourism have been the most dominant themes in hospitality research, as we've mentioned, but this concept of have they influenced GET is where we're going. Next one, please. So again, we'll forget the first one. Go straight to the bottom. Our empirical strategy enables us to detect hidden co-integrations between our variables of interest and uncovers the asymmetric effects of positive vis-a-vis negative changes in tourism, guiding the future research in the sector on employing non-linear models to explore relationships. All right, let's move on if we could. All right, hang on. One more. There's the pool a little bit looking better. Look at that one there. The reason I mentioned that that Icebergs pool, I'm on the board of directors, have been for the last 4 years. We've seen growth by this new board that I'm part of from 5.2 million to 10.5 million this year we should turn over. So we've come a long way in 3 years. We're not allowed to put solar panels on the top of that roof because the neighbours will complain about the view. So ecotourism, they should all go and have a look, but it still won't help. We can't put vertical axis wind turbines there either. And I'm being hurried up. Any questions about icebergs? I also swim for them. Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's move on for the next presenter, Ms. Joanna May G. Bernardo. Her title is Leveraging Technology in Entrepreneurship Education, Cultivating Innovative Entrepreneurship and Fostering Entrepreneurial Intention in the Tourism Sector. The floor now is yours, ma'am.
Tongue twister, Sir Jeff. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're still alive and kicking this afternoon. So my research title is about leveraging technology in entrepreneurship education because currently I'm handling entrepreneurial subjects in PUP Pulilan. No? So I connect our study or the area of study in this afternoon's presentation in my research, no, tourism sector. So for my biography, I'm Joanna Marie Bernardo, currently the head of academic programs at our campus, PUP Pulilan, and the former administrative and quality management system head, and currently taking my doctor in business administration at PUP Manila. Okay. So to continue with the abstract of this paper. Next, please. Okay, so the abstract is about leveraging technology to foster innovation. Ayan, okay. So under this abstract is the leveraging technology to foster innovative entrepreneurs in the tourism sector. So this topic is timely because currently, even though we are in the province, no, our surroundings is now doing great because more building and industrialization is now cultivating in the area. So here, so in the integrating digital tools in entrepreneurship, education cultivates innovative entrepreneurs and foster their intentions. So post COVID-19, it enhances the student engagement, academic performance and motivation, promoting resilience and adaptability within educational frameworks for economic resilience and innovation. Okay, next, please. Okay. So for the description of this study, so we have here technology integration, innovative entrepreneurs, and under this we have economic resilience. So for the methodology of this study, we use a Likert scale and Likert scale questionnaire and was employed to gather and analyze the impact of entrepreneurship education on fostering their intentions. No, the participant of this study, our graduating students pursuing Bachelor of Science in Entrepreneurship at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, belonging in our graduating batch of 2025. So for the instruments, no, we use these 20 Likert questions with 5 point range 0, strongly disagree, and to 5 strongly agree. So for the data gathering procedure, for us to gather data easily, we use online platforms where students were able to provide the responses for the questionnaire. So as we can see, so this is the picture of the Likert scale point scaling of my study. Okay, next. So for the first result, no, we will know the attitude towards entrepreneurship, and it came out that the average weighted mean of 4.52. It is strongly agreed that all of the students has the positive attitude towards entrepreneurship. And for the table 2, as we can see, we have the average weighted mean of 4.32, wherein under the subjective norms, so from their friends, families, so it support their decision and taking up entrepreneurship. And next, we have here the general weighted mean of 4.08, which results to agree wherein under this perceived behavior control, so they have the start to firm, keep it working would be easy for them. Because I said a while ago, their mindset within the tourism sector under our area would be a great opportunity for them. Okay, and then for the entrepreneurial intentions under 4.6 general weighted mean, so they are ready to do anything to become entrepreneur, and also they are ready to face the future to become a successful entrepreneur under the tourism sector. And also here for the summary of results, overall we have a general weighted mean of 4.35, wherein it shows that the entrepreneurial intentions of the students would have a great contributions for the tourism sector. So here, in summary, these factors into technology advancement of entrepreneurship and education can further cultivate students' intentions and readiness to embark on entrepreneurial ventures, particularly in the tourism sector. So for the recommendations, so we have the following. So we can enhance the curriculum, wherein we can incorporate more tourism subjects in the course entrepreneurship. No? Next, which is good because nowadays PUP system is currently doing some adjustments, wherein even though you have that course entrepreneurship, and they have choices wherein agritourism, tourism sector, something like that, to support the tourism area, not only the Philippines but first the community itself. Okay. And mentorship programs, community engagement, continuous evaluation, and resource allocation. So I think these recommendations would be a great benefit also for us, the faculty members, because we can learn a lot from this from the summit, wherein we can encourage and share with our co-faculty members and students, especially we are planning to incorporate tourism subject in our entrepreneurship course. Again, thank you so much, everybody, and good talk.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presentation. Again, let's proceed. For our next presenter, the title is AI-driven augmented reality for immersive hospitality and tourism experiences. Will be presented by Miss Sheila Capodano.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me well?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear.
Yes. Fantastic. Can you also see the slides?
I'm sorry?
Can you see the slides?
Yeah.
Oh, right, right. So I guess now we can start.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. Yes. Good morning, actually. Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you for joining me today at the Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management Conference. My name is Dr. Sheila Capodanno, and I'm here to present the research that my colleague, Dr. Saeed Ahmed, and I are conducting on how artificial intelligence, augmented reality, and virtual reality are transforming the way we market, experience, and make decisions in the hospitality and tourism industry. So with over 15 years of experience in digital marketing, communication, and higher education, I've seen the rapid shift in how technology influences consumer behavior. I'm currently an associate professor and deputy dean at the Southern Academy of Higher Education in Sydney, where I specialize in digital marketing and industry-aligned education. In parallel, I also consult through my digital agency, Yes Social, where I help small businesses to develop AI strategies and embrace digital transformations. And also wanted to introduce my colleague as well. Dr. Saeed is the co-author and brings extensive expertise in hotel management, tourism, and higher education to this project. Now, let's begin. So, my question here is, how confident are you when booking a hotel or you have never visited before? Traditionally, we have relied on brochures, static photos, or at best 2D websites. But the confidence in this format is often low. As we move towards artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, especially these days, we see a huge leap in consumer trust. Immersive technology allows travelers to experience a destination before committing, not just see it, but feel it. So there is, this is where confidence is built, when expectations are aligned with experiences before arrival. One of the most exciting developments we explore is the use of spatial computing devices like Apple Vision Pro. If you have ever tried that before, I encourage all of you to go to an Apple store and try it. It's an incredible experience. So this headset combines artificial intelligence, AR, and VR in a single immersive ecosystem. Imagine like a traveler putting on the headset and walking through their hotel room, viewing the oceanfront suite, or navigating the resort spa, all from their living room. So now this is possible. This changes everything. Emotional engagement is no longer just a marketing goal. It now becomes a design feature. So the line between dreaming of a holiday and deciding on it is dramatically shortened. So what's the business impact, right? So, and early adopters of AI-driven immersive experiences tend to gain a major competitive edge. They attract more bookings, they can see increased customer satisfaction, and enjoy higher brand loyalty. And we know how loyalty is important in marketing, especially. Consumers today are not just looking for a service, they're looking for trust, empathy, and personalization, especially. So AR, VR, powered by AI, delivers that by adapting experiences to individual user profiles and preferences. So this is not just futuristic, it's already happening in forward-thinking hotels, chains, and travel platforms. So as you know, Dr. Saeed and I are currently developing this research project to produce a comprehensive analysis of how immersive technologies reshape hospitality. To guide our work, we wanted to explore three core questions. The first question is how does AI-driven ER influence consumer decisions compared to traditional marketing methods? So what are the main advantages? Second, what are the main factors that drive trust and engagement in immersive experiences? And third, what are the barriers and opportunities for hospitality providers adopting these technologies? So now these questions reflect both the consumer side and the provider side. So we are exploring both sides of the equation. For technology to truly transform the industries, both parties need to be ready. So now to conclude, we are standing at this intersection of emotions, technology, and service. AR and VR are no longer experimental. They are essential tools in reimagining how we market hospitality and how travelers make decisions. So as accessibility improves, these technologies will shift from being novelty experiences to becoming everyday expectations. And those who embrace them early with thoughtful integration and user-friendly design will lead the way. Thank you so much for your attention. I look forward to your questions and the discussion ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sheila Capodano. And now we'll proceed to our next presenter, Ms. Catherine Joyce M. Castro, with the title Discourse Analysis of Filipino Clients' Online Reviews in Luxury Hotel, Unpacking Expectation, Satisfaction, and Cultural Influences.
Thank you very much, sir. So good afternoon, everyone. I am pleased to present to you my research titled Discourse Analysis of Filipino Clients' Online Reviews on Luxury Hotels, Unpacking Expectations, Satisfaction, and Cultural Influences. I am Catherine Joyce M. Castro, the Head of Academic Programs of PUP Santa Maria Campus. This study explores how Filipino clients express their experiences online, revealing not only what satisfies them, but how culture shapes their expectations. The concept of luxury has evolved dynamically over time. It has transcended its traditional association with exclusivity and monetary value, now encompassing experiential, emotional, and cultural dimensions. This shift highlights a global trend where luxury consumption is increasingly tied to the overall experiential value rather than mere functional utility or price tag. Luxury hotels are defined by their sophistication, comfort, extraordinary physical attributes, meticulous personalized service, and an impeccable standard of excellence. They cater the guest's desire for effective engagement and cultural resonance, providing more than just accommodation but a holistic, memorable experience. Nowadays, the usage of the internet has increased tremendously. Clients often provide feedback on services they have availed. Prospective clients may also rely on the previously stated feedback of past clients when they are deciding whether they will continue their purchases. Online reviews have become crucial platforms for articulating and negotiating luxury experiences. They provide a space for guests to share their perspectives, often influencing the decision of prospective clients and offering valuable insights for service providers. Thus, this vast reservoir of review data can be effectively utilized by social media strategists to inform marketing plans and drive service improvements. This symbiotic relationship fosters continuous improvement within the hospitality sector. Expectations and satisfaction in luxury hospitality are intrinsically linked to cultural context. The expectation confirmation theory posits that satisfaction arises when service delivery aligns with the pre-consumption expectations shaped by cultural norms. One might wonder how luxury hotels continue to thrive in a developing country, or maybe we can say emerging economy like the Philippines. Aside from the fact that luxury hotels target wealthy Filipinos and foreign tourists, socio-economic duality exists in the Philippines. Despite the prevailing poverty, luxury brands in Manila, due to the duality of Filipino society, where growing middle class and elite emulate global consumption trends while the majority prioritizes essential needs. Hence, this makes this topic relevant and worth exploring. For the research questions, this study aims to answer the general research question, how do Filipino clients articulate their expectations, satisfaction, and cultural influence in their online reviews of luxury hotels? Specifically, this aims to answer the following question. Number 1, what linguistic patterns dominate Filipino clients' online reviews of luxury hotels? How do reviews reflect gaps or alignments between clients' pre-stay expectations and post-stay satisfaction? What Filipino culture values shape the feedback in these reviews? And lastly, what service adjustments can luxury hotels make to better meet Filipino clients' culturally informed expectations? For the methodology, this study utilized qualitative approach, specifically critical discourse analysis and tourism discourse analysis to categorize experiences, highlighting the relevance of linguistic research in tourism studies. It also analyzed 150 to 200 recent online reviews from TripAdvisor, Booking.com, and Klook, specifically from self-identified Filipino clients. And Vivo software was used to code linguistic patterns. And lastly, ethical consideration, inclusion limited to publicly posted reviews, ensuring informant anonymity and compliance with platform term of service. While this research is classified as exempt from requiring ethical clearance, the researcher still seeks the certificate to ensure compliance to institutional protocol and uphold ethical standards. So let us now move on to the result and discussion. So for the linguistic patterns in Filipino clients review, Filipino clients show distinct linguistic strategies in their feedback, reflecting cultural norms, communication norms. The following are observed linguistic strategies. First one is the emotive language hyperbole. Positive reviews use intensifiers such as phenomenal, exceptional, and amazing to emphasize client satisfaction. However, negative reviews deploy dramatic phrasing like terrible, unacceptable, or even the B word to convey frustration. Filipino clients often share their experiences through narratives and storytelling. Reviews often narrate experiences such as birthdays, anniversaries to contextualized feedback. Next is the key dissonances in Filipino guest expectations versus satisfaction. Filipino clients' reviews often reveal significant gaps between their pre-stay expectations and the post-stay satisfaction. So the first one is the service consistency. Expectations of the 5-star or VIP treatment are often unmet due to the inconsistencies in service, such as delayed check-ins, unresponsive staff, or inattentiveness, leading to strong criticism. Next one is the value for money. Luxury pricing demands justification through exceptional service and exclusive perks. Dissatisfaction arises from the undisclosed hidden fees or removal of expected amenities, sparking outrage from clients. And the last one is the cultural personalization. Filipino clients highly value thoughtful and personalized gestures like complimentary cakes, room upgrades, and simple acts of assistance, which significantly enhance their perceived value and satisfaction. Next is the Filipino cultural values shaping luxury feedback. The first one is hospitality. We all know that Filipinos are renowned for their strong sense of hospitality and highly value the traits in others. Staff demonstrating warmth and genuine accommodation are consistently praised in reviews, enhancing the overall guest experience. Next is respect. Given their respectful nature, Filipino clients strongly criticize dismissive behavior and any form of discrimination. Okay. And then the last one is harmony. Even they face their disappointing experiences, Filipino clients often employ conflict avoidant language. And lastly, strategic service adjustments. Luxury hotels may enhance personalization, prioritizing respectful communication, and leveraging Filipino staff strengths. And for the conclusion, this studies focus on Filipinos. So I am recommending that for future research, they may be conducted comparative studies across Southeast Asian cultures. Ayan. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. You've made it. And I would like to say again, a happy birthday to you, ma'am. Yes, and okay. So we have now in a first half of our afternoon session. So let's go on for the next presenter with the title Development of a Delphi-based monitoring tool for sustainable resort performance in Calabarzon. May I call Ms. Rizel Giveray? Good afternoon, ma'am.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Are you going to present your paper, your PowerPoint live?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I hope there will be no technical glitch.
Yes, we also hoping that, ma'am. We have the same hope.
Is my presentation appeared
No,
on
ma'am.
screen?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Okay. Still not visible?
Not yet, ma'am. We haven't seen anything.
Okay. So can I use instead my video presentation instead? Good day, everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, po. We're gonna play your video presentation.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Stop sharing. Device.
Yeah.
A moment, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hindi, sila magpe-present.
Good day, everyone. I am Razel Gibiray, and the title of my presentation is Development of Delphi-based Monitoring Tool for Sustainable Resort Performance in Calabarzon. I am Razel Guevara Biray, an educator with 18 years of dedicated teaching experience at Cavite State University main campus. I hold a Master's of Science in Tourism Management at Central Escolar University and a Teacher Certificate Program at Cavite State University main campus. I am also a licensed professional teacher and a certified guest service practitioner. Beyond my professional achievements, I am a devoted single mother of 3 children and a passionate animal lover. For the abstract of my study, this study employed a mixed method approach combining quantitative and qualitative data analysis to provide a comprehensive understanding of a sustainable resort performance in Calabarzon. This study developed a Delphi-based monitoring tool to assess the sustainable performance of selected resorts in Calabarzon using 2 rounds of expert consultation through Delphi method. The tools was structured to cover economic, environmental, and social dimensions. It includes 39 criteria and 81 indicators. The results showed that both management and staff consistently rated economic, environmental, and social dimensions as very good, with social performance scoring highest. Future studies should broaden the scope, and include indicators of local community being for a more comprehensive sustainability assessment. For the description of my study, it consists of rapid tourism growth in Calabarzon, Philippines, has led to the environmental degradation, safety concern, and infrastructural challenges. This study addresses these issues by developing a Delphi-based monitoring tool to evaluate the economic, environmental, and social performance of results in the region. This study examines sustainable resorts performance in Calabarzon, narrowing its focus from 22 to 9 resorts due to time constraint, unforeseen events, and budget limitation. With data collected from 77 participants consisting of 9 managers and 68 employees through a mixed method approach that included face-to-face survey and semi-structured interviews. A mixed method approach employed face-to-face surveys using a 5-point Likert scale and semi-structured interviews. Data analysis included descriptive statistics, consist of weighted mean, standard deviation, frequency counts, percentage, and man-with-me U-test. Expert selection followed rigorous criteria, incorporating both academic and industry perspective via a 2-round Delphi method, resulting in a performance monitoring tool with 13 economic, 14 environmental, and 12 social criteria and corresponding indicators. 27 for economic, 26 for environmental, and 28 for social. Ethical considerations include informed consent and participant anonymity. Data was collected from both resort management and employee through survey, focusing on economic, environmental, and social criteria and indicators. Resort economic performance was rated positively by both management and employee, particularly regarding job creation and local sourcing, which aligns with sustainable tourism principles. Environmental performance showed strong waste management and paper reuse, but challenges remain in accurately measuring per tourist waste production. Both areas demonstrate a commitment to sustainability through improvements in data collections are needed. For the conclusion, resorts in Laguna, Batangas, Rizal, and Quezon offered varied features and room options with swimming pools as common facilities and swimming as a common activity. It is also relieved on employees, scouts, guests, visitor types and length of stay, offering insights into the region's resort industry. Criteria and indicators were identified to develop a sustainable monitoring tool for assessing the sustainable performance of selected resorts in Calabarzon, focusing on economic, environmental, and social dimension. This monitoring tool was utilized to evaluate resorts' performance in these criteria, providing a valuable resource for improvement, management, and have a positive view to the resort's economic, environmental, and social performance. The social performance ratings stand out as exceptionally high, indicating a strong commitment to social responsibility. The Mann-Whitney U-test results indicate that there are no statistically significant difference between the two groups' perspectives on economic, environmental, and social aspects. This suggests a general alignment in their views across these key areas. To thoroughly evaluate a resort performance, it is important to consider its impact on the well-being of its residents. This approach allows for a deeper understanding of the resort's influence on the community. It is crucial to include a resident's satisfaction in the assessment, which has previously been overlooked in relation to economic and social factors. Moving forward, consistently monitoring and evaluation of these initiatives will be crucial to ensure this effectiveness in promoting sustainable tourism in Calabarzon. The appendix shows the 9 undersurveyed resorts in Calabarzon area. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you, Ma'am Rosette. You can now sit back and relax. Later, we will be having your presence for the question and answer portion.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you po. For our on-site participants, our snacks are ready outside. If you wish to have your coffee for a while, then you can go back here. We're gonna have working snack. Okay. Okay, this next two presenter will be presenting online. Ms. Elise L. De Paz, the conservation of leftover food in local and local eateries, and Ms. Karen E. Kasuga, post-COVID-19 operations management practices of selected beach resort in Zambales, Philippines. Okay, you can now start playing the video. Mamich, are you there?
Hello po, good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm just checking your presence here. How about Ma'am Karen? Ma'am Karen
Mabuhay.
Kasuga.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh yes, good afternoon. So we'll be presenting your output online. And see you again later. Thank you. Mitch De Paz, yeah. Okay, for our online presenter and audience who have presented earlier, you can have also your snack while we're having our snack here. I'm sorry, but we can invite you here. We can not send our food. You're going to somewhere. But then rest assured that your presentation will be presented today. Again, happy birthday to one of our presenter, Ma'am Kay Castro of PUP Santa Maria, Bulacan. Okay, Ma'am Liz, we have some technical problems, so we going to present the next presenter, which is Miss Karen Kasuga.
Yes, sir. Can I use my video recording?
Yeah, sure, ma'am. You can now present it, ma'am, and you can start whenever you're ready. Okay, while waiting, our on-site presenter audience, don't forget to scan your ID. There's a what do you call that? Online certificate for your attendance. And you can like and share in your envelope. There's a QR code there. You can like and share the Facebook account of our organizer, which you can look for or be updated with the conferences that will be heading soon. Like this September they will have the conference in the Philippines, and this coming November for the ICEMAS in India. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am Mitch, still there?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, we can now play your video.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, there you are. Mitch, yeah. Okay.
PRMSU Zambales, Philippines, alongside co-authors Princess A. Cabrera, also an hospitality management instructor. Mabuhay from the Philippines. Food waste is still a major issue in the Philippines, where 2,175 tons of food are thrown out
I'm
every
sorry
day
for
in Metro Manila alone. And that is according to
I'm sorry.
agriculture.com.ph. Given this scenario, we came up to our study titled Conservation of Leftovers. Mabuhay from the Philippines. Food waste is still a major issue in the Philippines, where 2,175 tons of food are thrown out every day in Metro Manila alone. And that is according to agriculture.com.ph. Given this scenario, we came up to our study titled Conservation of Leftover Food in Local Eateries. This research is conducted by yours truly, Mitch L. Dipas, Hospitality Management Instructor at PRMSU Zambales, Philippines, alongside co-authors Princess A. Cabrera, also an Hospitality Management Instructor at PRMSU, Philippines. And for our biography, abstract. This research examines leftover food conservation practices among owners and employees of eateries in PRMSU in Iba, Zambales. Employing a descriptive survey design, the study utilized questionnaires and applied both descriptive and inferential statistics for data analysis. Results indicate that a typical respondent is a middle-aged, married female. Respondents strongly agreed with practices aimed at reducing and recycling leftover food and agreed with those related to reusing leftovers. No significant differences were found in conservation perception when respondents were grouped by demographic profile. Based on the findings, the study recommends continued efforts to minimize food waste through proper storage, accurate meal planning, and daily production regulation. Additionally, converting leftovers into animal feed or industrial products is encouraged to benefit both the environment and local livestock production. A broader follow-up study is suggested to further validate and expand on this result. And for the introduction, the world faces two major food-related crises: severe food shortages and excessive food wastage. While millions suffer from hunger yearly, large amounts of food are discarded due to overproduction, poor demand forecasting, and portion size miscalculations. Food waste and food losses differ. Food losses occur before food reaches retail, while food waste refers to discarded food meant for consumption. The issue is particularly concerning in the hospitality and tourism industries, where sustainability is increasingly prioritized. In the Philippines, food waste is a growing problem, but some Metro Manila cities like Marikina and Muntinlupa have waste diversion systems. Despite the country's profitable food service industry, millions still experience involuntary hunger. Initiatives such as Worldwide Fund Philippines, or WWF-PH, and Green Space aim to manage food waste, collecting significant amounts weekly from households and businesses. Understanding food waste behavior, especially among young consumers, can help the industry transition towards more sustainable practices. Addressing the economic, environmental, and social impacts of food waste is crucial for long-term sustainability. And for the methodology, this study employed the descriptive survey research method to examine leftover food conservation in local eateries outside PRMSU's main campus. Its purpose was to understand the challenges faced by these establishments. Descriptive research aimed to systematically describe populations and situations but did not explain causes. The survey method helped collect data on industry challenges, making it an appropriate approach for this study. Researchers utilized purposive sampling, selecting respondents based on expertise to ensure reliable insights. This non-probability sampling method focused on detailed knowledge rather than statistical inference, making it useful when studying a specific population. The research included 12 eateries and 50 employees in Iba, Zambales, Philippines. And for the results and discussion for table number 3, so frequency and percentage distribution on the respondents' profile variables. For table number 4, perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reusing leftover foods. And table number 5, perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reducing leftover foods. Table number 6, perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of recycling leftover foods. And for table number 7, analysis on variance in the perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reusing leftover foods when grouped according to profile variables. Table number 8, analysis on variance in the perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reducing leftover foods when grouped according to profile variables. And table number 9, analysis on variance in the perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of recycling leftover foods when grouped according to profile variables. And for our conclusion, based on the foregoing results of the study, the researchers concluded that, number 1, the respondents are typically female, married, and in middle age. Conclusion number 2, the respondents strongly agreed with the perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reducing and recycling leftover foods, while they agreed on leftover food conservation in terms of reusing leftover food. And conclusion number 3, there was no significant difference on the perceived leftover food conservation of local eateries in terms of reusing, reducing leftover foods when grouped according to profile variables. And for our recommendations, so in view of the conclusion of the study, the following are recommended. Number 1, the respondents may continue to follow the proper approach to use in order to maintain and sustain food consumption and reduce leftovers. Number 2, the respondents may store food correctly, including perishable items such as fruits and vegetables, to avoid decomposition. Recommendation number 3, the respondents may measure and regulate how much food is produced each day and plan their daily meals in order to prevent overproduction. And recommendation number 4, the respondents may convert food leftovers into animal feed or industrial products, and this is not only helping the environment but also making livestock production cheaper. And last recommendation, number 5, the future researchers may conduct a follow-up study that is in depth and wider in scope in order to validate the findings obtained in the study. And for our appendix, we have the Cronbach alpha, and the survey questionnaires. Thank you, and once again, mabuhay.
Thank you, ma'am. And now let's have our next presenter virtually, Miss Karen E. Kasuga.
Philippines. The COVID-19 pandemic changed the world in many ways: how we live, how we travel, and how we do business. One of the hardest hit sectors was tourism, especially for beach destinations that depend on visitor traffic for survival. Today, I'll be presenting a research study entitled Post-COVID-19 Operations Management of Selected Beach Resort in Zambales, Philippines. This study aims to explore how these resorts have adapted to the challenges brought by the pandemic, what strategies they implemented to bounce back, and what their current status tells us about resilience and recovery in the tourism industry. Through this presentation, we hope to shed light not only on the struggles but also the innovation and opportunities that emerge in the aftermath of the crisis. We believe that understanding these changes is key to building a more sustainable and adapted tourism future. For our biographical statement, yours truly, Karen Encarnacion Kasuga. Co-author, Armeline Hortaleza Asuncion. Abstract. Beach resorts have witnessed the most disruption from the COVID-19 pandemic, including cash flows and operations due to protocols implemented, enabling resorts with assured sustainability and their daily operations will help them restore the confidence of guests and visitors by re-engineering and implementing practices that have reduced risk in this time of post-pandemic. The study aimed at determining the operational management practice of selected beach resort in Zambales. The study revealed that the selected beach resort in Zambales are able to practice their operational management in this post-COVID-19 time. The respondent perceived strongly agree on personnel management, financial management, inventory management, supply chain management, service management, strategic management, marketing management, and facility management. Conversely, the respondent perceived no significant difference in personnel management, financial management, inventory management, supply chain management, service management, strategic management, marketing management, and facility management in terms of their profile variables as of sex, civil status, respondent's classification, and location. There was significant difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practices of selected beach resort in Zambales. The management may consider to maximize customer value through optimizing and providing the needed supply for the operation as well as the application of e-commerce by resorts managers may be considered to implement contactless and cashless transaction, among others. Keywords: beach resorts, COVID-19, pandemic, operations management. For the introduction, the global hospitality industry, particularly beach resorts, faced unprecedented challenge during the COVID-19 pandemic. As the world grappled with the profound impact of the virus, this leisure destination experienced a paradigm shift in operations management. The constraint imposed by health regulations, travel restrictions, and heightened safety concerns reshaped the landscape of how beach resorts function, serving as catalysts for innovative strategies and adaptations in their operational frameworks. The economic importance of beach tourism for many destinations has led many governments to reopen tourist beaches as soon as the number of infection cases decrease. On May 4, 2023, the International Health Regulation Emergency Committee of the World Health Organization noted the decreasing trend in COVID-related deaths, the decline in hospitalization and intensive care unit admission, and the high levels of population immunity to concur with the committee's advice and determined the COVID-19 no longer constitute a public health emergency of international concern. Following the proclamation of World Health Organization, President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos issued on July 21, 2023, Proclamation Number 297, lifting of the state of public health emergency throughout the Philippines due to COVID-19. That all prior issuance, effective only during the state of public health emergency, shall no longer be in effect. Whereas a result of continued immunization and decrease in the number of COVID-19 cases, measures such as reopening of international borders and relaxation of health and safety protocols requirements were instituted by the government as well as by the other countries. For methodology, the researcher used descriptive research design to assess the post-COVID-19 operations management practices of selected beach resort in Zambales, Philippines. Descriptive research design used a wide variety of research methods to investigate one or more variables. Unlike in experimental research, the researcher didn't control or manipulated any of the variables, but only observed and measured them. Using a convenience sampling method, the respondents were chosen. A convenience sampling is a method of non-probability sampling where a researcher will choose their sample based solely on the convenience. A total of 200 respondents were used in the study, 10 resort employees and 10 resort guests for each of the 10 selected beach resorts, that is 20 respondents in each of the 10 selected beach resorts. Results and discussion. Table 3, frequency and percentage distribution under respondent profile variables. Summary on the post-COVID-19 operations management practice of selected beach resort in Zambales. Overall weighted mean of 3.48. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of personnel management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of financial management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of inventory management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of marketing management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of strategic management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of supply chain management when respondents are grouped according to profile variable. Analysis of variance to test difference in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of service management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. Analysis of variance to test different in the post-COVID-19 operations management practice in terms of facility management when respondents are grouped according to profile variables. For the conclusion, based on the foregoing results of the study, the researcher concluded that first, majority of the respondents are female in their early middle age, single employees of beach resorts located in southern part of Zambales. Second, the respondents strongly agreed on the personnel management, financial management, inventory management, supply chain management, services management, strategic management, marketing management, and facility management with its graduated mean of 3.48. Does this mean that selected beach resort in Zambales practice management of their operation in this post-COVID-19 time? Number 3, there was significant difference in the personnel management among beach resort in terms of respondent sex, age, and civil status, significant as to financial management in terms of respondent sex and civil status, significant as to inventory management in terms of respondents, sex, and civil status, significant as to marketing management in terms of respondent, sex, and location, significant as to strategic management in terms of respondent, sex, civil status, and location, significant as to supply chain management in terms of respondent, sex, civil status, and location, significant as to service management in terms of respondent, sex, civil status, respondent's classification and location, and significant as to facility management in terms of respondent, sex, civil status, and location. 4. The study underscores the paramount importance of adaptability and resilience in the face of unprecedented challenges such as the COVID-19 pandemic, through significant shift towards prioritizing health and safety measures within beach resort operations, enhanced sanitation protocols, contactless services, and a focus on guest and staff well-being emerge as pivotal elements as beach resort navigate the post-pandemic era. A commitment to flexibility, innovation, and community collaboration will be key in ensuring a robust and prosperous future. For the recommendation, in view of conclusions of the study, the following are recommended. Implement comprehensive training programs to educate staff
and updated health and safety protocols. These include proper sanitation procedures, wearing personal protective equipment, social distancing norms, and how to handle guest interaction in a safe manner. Regularly assess the effectiveness of implemented measures, and adapt as necessary based on feedback from staff and guests. Stay updated with evolving guidelines and regulation to ensure ongoing compliance. Prioritize employee well-being by offering mental health support counseling, services, or stress management programs. The pandemic has been stressful for many, and supporting your staff's mental health is crucial for their overall performance and happiness. Exploring new revenue streams or alternative sources of income
Good
beyond traditional
afternoon.
hospitality services. This
Ma'am
might include
Karen.
partnership with local business.
I'm sorry, but we have to stop your video since that it is more than 10 minutes.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Okay. But then may I request, of course, to give a round of applause for Miss Rich Depas and Karen Kasuga for their presentation. And now let's have the second to the last presenter. Exploring the nexus of culture, technology, and sustainability in community-based tourism, evidence for West Sumbawa, Indonesia. Let's have Andy Susanto. Good afternoon po. Ay, good afternoon. I'm sorry po, it's a sign of respect in our country.
Hello everyone, my name is Andi. I came from PT Aman Mineral Nusa Tenggara in West Sumbawa, Indonesia. In this opportunity, I would like to present you my presentation of my paper. The title is Exploring the Nexus of Culture, Technology, and Sustainability in Community-Based Tourism, Evidence from West Sumbawa, Indonesia. Let me share screen for you. Yes. Okay, this is my biography. I have been experienced with over 12 years in experience in designing and leading award-winning tourism programs at Aman Mineral Nusa Tenggara. I'm spearhead sustainable tourism and capacity building initiative in partnership with local communities, governments, and also global organization. My focus on empowering communities and advancing inclusive tourism, also contributing to Indonesia green and blue economy. This is my LinkedIn profile where we can connect each other if you want to add. I would like to give you an explanation where I currently work. If you can see here, Sumbawa location is Sumbawa is part of Lesser Sunda Island. It's actually gateway to ecotourism corridor between Bali and Komodo or Labuan Bajo. It's a rich of mining, especially copper and gold. And currently, PT Aman Mineral Nusa Tenggara are operating the second biggest copper and gold mining in Indonesia. This Sumbawa is very rich with the culturals and also kind of landscape which green and it has a lot of like beach and great wave, and that's why tourism is to become of the futures of industry where the mining will be ended on approximately on 2040. And my abstract here is exploring the nexus of cultures, technology, and sustainability and community-based tourism evidence from West Sumbawa. Okay, in this study, I would like, there are three key pillars that I use as the conceptual frameworks for, discuss the community-based evidence from West Sumbawa. This is cultures, technology, and sustainability. Cultures is the core identity and the unique tourism asset that currently owned by the West Sumbawa, and technology is an enabler for marketing, destination management, and community and capacity building. And those two pillars plus sustainability, where it become the guides for principle for long-term responsible tourism development in West Sumbawa. Considering the great and good potential of West Sumbawa for upcoming tourism, as the changings of the minings, PT Aman Mineral Nusa Tenggara are implementing hospitality training program, which the objective is to strengthen rural tourism capacity in West Sumbawa. This program has been conducted since 2021 until now, and it's currently graduating more than hundreds. It's almost like 300 graduate, using the approach of the culturally grounded, technology enablers, and sustainability focus, and it is very vocational education. This program actually has been awarded some awards from several ministry in Indonesia. It is actually highlighted with some of the main highlight, which number one is hospitality training program. It has the certified nationally, and we have a collaboration and developing this program with the local institution, which they are expert on this on this area, where Aman as a mining company doesn't have a very strong capacity or capability in this hospitality. So we are collaborating with the local institution called Wijejari, and it's part of also the community empowerment as well as from Aman to develop the young generation in West Sumbawa. It's actually target a group youth from low income and mining impacted community in West Sumbawa. This program is not it's not long as you can, because it's more it is very packed. It is 5 months, consists of like 2 months in where the participants were given very intensive class where they are learning the basic of the hospitality, English, and some of specialization of tourism that could be chosen by each of the student, like housekeeping, cooking, barista, and also like the general administration for the tourism administration. The key component of this program is the hospitality skill, which I have been mentioned before. 3 curriculum and 3 specialization that could be chosen by the kids, and also digital literacy, where they can, at least catch up with the technology where the hospitality industry is growing up. And we are using the sustainable tourism practice that also coming from West Sumbawa, and we are developing along the way this program growing. As the program growing a lot, currently it's been graduating more than like 274 graduate to date. And what makes this program is very special. It's actually, its employment rate is quite high. It's it reached more than 95% of employment rate post-graduation. Even some of them are getting, getting the job before graduation. Because in this program, we are not only, improving the capability and the skill of the kids, but also, it is connecting them with the job and also improving their salary or income generation, something like that. And for general things, it is improving livelihood and economic empowerment for the young generation in West Sumbawa, because it is significantly decreasing their unemployment rate in West Sumbawa, which get acknowledgement from the local governments. In this program, also part of the positive cultural preservation outcomes, where the materials and the curricula that are taught in the program were, designed with sustainability teaching and preservation cultural things from West Sumbawa. And in the end, it will boost the local and regional tourism
Hello, sir. Good
development, because
afternoon.
we are actually,
I'm sorry.
kind of preparing the kids or the young generation
I'm
for
sorry,
the
sir, but we
tourism
have to
industry.
cut your video because of the time constraint. Thank you, and we'll have your presence again later, where our audiences give their comments, suggestions, or even recommendations for the paper. But before I call, of course, the last presenter, I would like to thank for giving me the opportunity to be your session chair for this event. Okay, now, last but definitely, of course, not the least, the presenter will be Dr. Alan Topikov with his paper entitled Essential Sustainability Driving Tourism and Hospitality. Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, loud and clear.
Good. I'll share screen
Sure.
and put it up. Okay, can everybody see that? Fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so as we said, the topic today, now some of you I already know, some of you I don't, but I'm from Australia and my co-author is Siaman Doyle from Indonesia. And we're looking at now more than ever, tourism and hospitality has evolved into a complex economic sector being driven by a lot of different things now compared to what it was. We're going to be dealing with the emerging trends And we're going to understand that tourism hospitality often requires high-level interpersonal skills to meet the demands of travellers. But in recent times, these have become more complex, and the preservation of uniqueness, which is heritage, culture, health, wellness, and environments, which other speakers have already dealt with. But today, a lot of people are seeking differences. Now, as said before, the World Tourism and Travel Council in 2024 identified 10% is global economy. So tourism is 10% of the global economy. 357 million jobs are created, and it tends to increase by approximately 11.6% per annum. That's big numbers in anybody's language. And it means that this sector has to be treated with respect. And it is a major, major driver behind everything that we do around. And this is where sustainability comes into it, not just about preserving the economy and everything. So we talk about emerging trends and how they impact on social, community and economic development across the globe. In some areas, over-tourism has become a major issue and is highlighted by our reactions by a number of ordinary local citizens, which is overcrowding is welcomed by operators, but bad reactions are not. Tourism depends on a positive experience and showcasing its diversities. In other areas, unfortunately, the numbers have dropped off, which is again having a negative impact. Such negative impacts can often result in nothing new being offered or poor experiences, environmental concerns, together with safety and value. The preservation of heritage, culture, health and wellness and environmentals are increasingly be seen as drivers. People are often seeking less. Now that's something that is a bit different, but this is about low impact on the environment, the integration of sustainability in all aspects, the recognition and appreciation of local culture, heritage and environment, preserving real culture and heritage, managing the impact of tourism, particularly the integration on those other aspects, and considering uniqueness and the ability to really deliver safe experiences. In France, for instance, the Louvre Museum, the staff are considering going on strike to stop people going in there because the overcrowding, they say, is affecting the building. In Europe, there are street protests about over-tourism. They're putting on taxes to try and dissuade people from coming to a member of other countries. For instance, Venice, Spain, and various others. They're saying they've got too much. Others, however, have had too little. So here's where we're starting to come into this period now where time is different. Unfortunately, one of the recent YouTube ones was about where you are at the moment in Thailand. And the visitor numbers are dropping. There's been empty Thai beaches. The travel statistics are down. So people are now having to say, hey, we've got to do something about this. And we have to look at what's going to happen 2025 and onwards. It's not the same as 2025 and before. So things are different. Things have to be treated differently. And there is no one answer to fit everybody's needs. You can't say that an area which is having underpopulation of tourists and overpopulation is going to have the same areas. For instance, in Albania, in Europe, it only ever opened during summer. Now it's a 24/7, 52-week year tourism destination. Tourism and hospitality often requires high-level interpersonal skills. We have to understand the changing needs of customers, suppliers, and environments, seek to forecast trends and needs, being responsive and respecting all involved, providing good and effective communication, being able to deal with adversity, making every part of a complex equation feel like they are important, understanding the links between the sectors and its economic, social, and natural environments. We have to think that tourism is a major emphasis on our GDP. Therefore, what happens in tourism and hospitality affects almost every other sector. It affects things like education, it affects health, environment, the air, the quality of air, the quality of water. It affects gender equality, it affects health. Just about everything is affected, but we have to keep making sure that the first thing is that the interpersonal skills are the most important things when we're dealing with this sector. People deal with people. If you want a map, go to the SDGs that the United Nations have put out. Now, they've divided them down into economy, society, and biosphere. They provide a roadmap of things that people have to deal with when they're talking about hospitality and tourism. Poverty is a definite turnoff. Making sure there's enough food, good health. As we said before, each of these 17 SDGs has an effect on tourism and hospitality, and vice versa. So if you look at all of these, you start to see what is important in moving this sector forward, and understanding that a hotel can impact on maybe 100 or more different areas outside of the hotel. Not only the suppliers, but how much refuge they create, etc., etc. So we're talking here about one style does no longer fit everywhere. The old saying about building it and they will come is no longer relevant today. Value is the important one. Both tourism and for tourists and operators, the global market is a massive supermarket of choices. Today, it's important that sustainable principles are considered across all aspects of the sector, as well as being the driver behind constant review and upgrading. One region's tourism is being seen as a potential negative, as it's being seen as being a destructive influence on the environment. This is meaning that it's in a marine habitat, this particular one. The food is being affected in the ocean by the influx of tourism. So it's threatening local communities, it's affecting the oceans, it's affecting food security. So all-inclusive, sustainable leadership is essential today to ensure an effective sector is managed for all. So I'll keep it short because I know everybody's a little bit over things by now. So I hope it did well, and I thank you very much for the opportunity to talk to you all again. I'm just sorry I wasn't able to be there for this particular time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alan, and we hope to see you in our next conference. And this moment, I will be calling our panel reactor to give some comments or commendation for to our presenters. May I invite Dr. Walid Askazarzai. A round of applause, please.
I just want to first say thank you to everyone for giving me this opportunity to moderate the presentation, some wonderful presentations. Everyone did really good. I liked all the presentations, and personally, I learned so much from these presentations. I had the opportunity to look at the 11 presentations, and what is my general comment is that some of the presentations I could not see the problem statement and the so what factor of the presentation. The research, that was the only thing that I was actually concerns me. Apart from that, everyone did good. I was moved by Dr. Tom's presentation on green energy, something that I really like to read when I get the opportunity to see the paper. Also, I I was the presentation that I really also moved me was the presentation by Miss Karen. So when I have the opportunity, I will ask her a question about the statistical software that she used. Yeah, so everyone did really good, and thank you very much. I don't want to take too much time because we obviously it's the end of the second day, and everyone's exhausted. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Wallet, and really appreciate all your commendations and observation throughout the presentations. And now we will proceed to the question and answer session, and may we invite our on-site participants as well as the online participants to give comments. You may type in your comments in our chat box, and then we will read it for you. And then please don't forget to include the name of the presenter or maybe the title so we could address properly your questions. For our on-site attendees, do you have any question, clarification? All right. I think everyone is approved to all your presentations. So let's take a look at online. Chris, can you assist me? Is there any question in our Zoom? All right. And please, may we invite our physical presenters to be here in front? Our physical presenters. Yeah, they are having a coffee. But I'm gonna call them. So we have Mary Gracie Santos, Dr. Scotty Bayan, our online presenter, Nicole Anlago. Sorry. We have John Marie G. Bernardo, Catherine Joyce M. Castro, Rizal Biray, Mitch De La Paz, Karen Kasuga, Andy Susanto, Dr. Alan Topikop, and Dr. Tom Denigan, and Jennifer T. Guanco, and Dr. Jennifer T. Guanco. So we have 3 on-site participants here, and I'll be inviting our on-site audience to give comments, commendations, or questions, clarification regarding their presentations. Anyone? Okay, we have a question coming from our reactor, Dr. Walid.
It's not a question, it's just rather a suggestion for Ms. Joanna. Yeah, wonderful paper, wonderful presentation. I saw in your slides you had some statistical results, and they were mainly central tendencies. You were using my mean, but I didn't see the median. My suggestion to you is that if you can use some more like advanced statistical tests to test your hypothesis. For instance, I can see from your data that it is more like non-parametric data. So probably if you can use Mann-Whitney test, that's my suggestion. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your suggestion, Dr. Walid. Anything? Okay, we have a question from the chat box. Chris, can you show it? All right, I think it's the feedback. From Dr. Alan, in regard to the food waste issues, this is important as it affects so many aspects of tourism. The value of this research cannot be underestimated. Yeah, I agree. And everyone, since Liz is asking yesterday, who among the participants do farming? And only 3 or 2 participants raised their hands. And another question raised was, who among in the audience eats? And everyone raised their hand. So that is why I agree, Dr. Alan. Next, we have from Dr. Cheryl Morales. We are very happy about this year's research papers, and we hope all can publish it in our Taylor and Francis conference proceedings. And congratulations to everyone. Yes, speaking of the publication, if you want to publish your paper, you may contact our secretariat. And this is a Taylor and Francis, nothing to explain further. Yes. And another question coming from Dr. Alan. Yes, go ahead, Dr. Alan.
Can I just say that in regard to the food issue, when you're doing your research, don't forget that food is important in the industry because people like to eat good food. They like to see good food. But this is where we're saying about the people who are affected by it. It's not only just the farmers who produce it or the chefs that cook it or the wait staff that handle the food. It's also about the people who have to take away the rubbish, the look of how it's packaged. How do we get rid of plastic waste? How do we get rid of takeaway containers? How do we get rid of paper waste that are generated? How do we deal with the waste around the resort? How do we get rid of it in the environment that we're in? So your food issue affects so much more than just the local eateries and how they do things, because a lot of local eateries are based on traditional food where there was no wastage ever. We've only invented wastage in the last few decades, really. So make sure that if you're looking at it, you actually look at the broad picture of the impression that food gives to people. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that tips, Dr. Alan. Another? All right. Can you raise your left hand if no question at all? On-site audience. Left. How about the right side of the right arm? Can you raise? Or the right hand? Ayan. All right, there you go. So, how about our online presenters or online participants? Can you give me a heart react? Send your heart react, everyone. All right, there you go. Okay, how about the others? Okay. Thank you so much. And we are sending our heart reacts as well. Now from Thailand to your home. With that, you may now go to your respective seats. Thank you so much. And congratulations to our presenters for sharing their invaluable insights and contributions. So at this point, we would like to take a moment to recognize and appreciate the efforts of those who made this session a success. So we will now proceed to the awarding of certificates to our presenters and our session chair. May I invite our co-conference chair, Dr. Sahid Mahmoud Ahmed, and the Director of Academia Research Lab, Engineer Susmita, and the owner, Engineer Darshan Sahu. Yeah, join them. And allow me to read the citation. Certificate of presentation is awarded to the name of the participants as appreciation for your active participation and insightful research presentation on the second Global Summit or Globe Summit, Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management, held at Radisson Resorts and Suites, Phuket, Thailand on June 21 to 23, 2025, signed by the General Chair, Engineer Susmita, and the Conference Chair, Associate Professor Cheryl Sharima R. Morales, and Dr. Yana Korn Tuprayun. The Certificate of Appreciation is awarded to Tom Denigan, as well as Dr. Sahid Mahmoud Ahmed. Dr. Tom Denigan. Once again, a round of applause, please. The same certificate of presentation is awarded to Joanna Marie D. Bernardo. And the same certificate of presentation is awarded to Dr. Catherine Joyce M. Castro. Thank you so much. And to our online online presenters, we are now showing your certificate of appreciation. And we will be sending it on your respective email addresses. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations to all. And we have the award or the plaque of appreciation to our panel of reactor. Second, Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management. Assistant Professor Jefferson F. Serrano as a session chair. And, okay. For the second session, we have the session chair, Assistant Professor Jefferson F. Serrano. Thank you so much. And we will now be awarding the best paper and the best paper presentation. Of course, our presentation today will not be successful without our panel of reactor. Let's welcome Dr. Walid. Thank you so much for your time and expertise. Thank you so much, Dr. Walid and Assistant Professor Jefferson F. Serrano for facilitating our session 2 for the second day of the Globe Summit, Global Leadership in Hospitality and Tourism Management. All right, for the best paper. Everyone, kindly open your camera. Maybe it's you or one of our on-site participants, our presenter. Our best paper is none other than Miss Karen E. Kasuga for the paper titled Post-COVID-19 Operations Management Practices of Selected Beach Resorts in Zambales, Philippines. Can you show your... All right, so we will be sending you the e-certificate. And for our best presenter...
Thank you so much, ma'am.
You're on mute, Miss Karen. Would you like to say thank you?
Thank you so much, ma'am, from the bottom of my heart.
Wow, from the bottom of your heart. And from our bottom,
ma'am.
the bottom of our heart, we accept your thanks. And now, moving on to our best presenter. Our best presenter is none other than Dr. Tom Denigan for the analysis of the bottlenecks and drivers of green energy production evidence from the Europe. Congratulations, Dr. Tom. All right, there you go. Congratulations to our best paper and best presenter for this session. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, Dr. Sahid, but you have to remain on our front, on our stage, together with Engineer Darshan and Engineer Shasmita, because we will be awarding the certificate of recognition to the organizing committee member. So the certificate of recognition is given to Myla G. Hernandez. The same certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Catherine Joyce Castro. Same certificate of recognition is awarded to Joanna Marie D. Bernardo. The same certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Marilyn F. Isip. The same certificate of recognition is awarded to Assistant Professor Jefferson Serrano. And Dr. Jefferson A. Costales. And of course, yours truly, Miss Mila Joy J. Martinez.
On behalf of the Academia Research Lab team, we would like to award this certificate of recognition and this plaque of appreciation to our very beautiful moderator for today, who gave so much color to our day 2 of the Second Globe Summit. This certificate of recognition is awarded to Miss Mila Joy J. Martinez, recognizes and honors her as moderator for her exceptional insights, profound expertise, and unwavering commitment to advancing knowledge and fostering innovation. Let's give her a warm round of applause.
Yes, thank you so much. And I'm really happy that the Academia Research Lab gave their confidence on me to facilitate the second day of our Globe Summit. So maraming salamat po from the bottom of my heart. That means thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Sa susunod po ulit, next time. All right, so on behalf of the Academia Research Lab, the organizing committee, session chairs, panel reactors, our keynote speakers, we wanted to extend our gratitude to all our participants on site and online. Thank you so much, and we will see you on our next conferences. Again, we have a scheduled conference this October, between September and October in the Philippines. It's a multidisciplinary research conference, and in India on November the same year. So if you want to know more about the conferences, please visit, like their Facebook page, or email their secretariat and look for Mr. John Christopher Prias. So thank you so much, everyone. And before we conclude, I would like to call our operational director, the Gracie Foundation, none other than Engineer Darshan Surya Sahu, for the opening message. Sorry, it's a closing message. Opening because next conference. We will hear it again. Thank you.
I would just like to add, yes, this is not a closing message from me. This is just a new beginning for us. Okay, many of us been in touch and connected with so long, and I'm very much thankful to you all. Amid this COVID, you all have made here, and for that I'm very grateful and thank you. And all delegates who are present here, who participated here, joined here for this such a wonderful presentation and contribution towards the Globe Summit. I am very, very much thankful to you. We in Sanskrit say, Vasudeva Kutumbakam. The world is a family. Okay. And I hope and I feel that researchers, as per the researchers, we are one family. Okay. And in this family, this is the bigger, the better. To exchange, share, and care for each other is our main motto of this organization, to develop a platform for you people where you can come, share, and make connections which will make your life, your place, your country, and as world as a whole a better place to be in. So I should appreciate and I should thank you all to be here. And we should not forget that our conference chair, unfortunately, she was due to some issues, she was not able to make here. But oh, you are here? Okay. So I'll thank you, ma'am, Cheryl R. Morales, to being guiding us, being with us, and supporting us through all. And I am hoping that this will go for a lifelong thing and we'll be making and adding people to our network. Not only network, our family. And secondly, the person who is here supporting us, Dr. Syed. And it's, I will say in Hindi right now, Tahe Dil Se Shukriya. Actually, we have been bonded through a long time with the Gracie Foundation and Academia Research Lab. Dr. Syed has supported with not only with the presentations here seeing through or you are getting the knowledge from it, but also he has been participating as a core member of our organization, and he's helping us in every sense he can make. Not for the sake of a conference, but he has willing to develop the research organization, and he has a statement to say, happy to help. I will also thank our guest speakers, Dr. Yanakon Taprion and Mr. Melchiores Alipon, if I have correctly pronounced it. Our keynote speakers, Dr. Seri Wangmotha, Dr. Hasidul Haq, Sir Elmer Beodon Quintana, Dr. Ahmed Albatat. So thank you all for such a great enlightening presentation of yours in our conference, and we will be very happy to hear and to grace with your grace of presence in our next conferences. I will also like to thank our session chairs, Jefferson S. Serrano. Thank you, sir. Jefferson A. Costalis. Thank you, sir. Dr. Alba B. Manera. Thank you for supporting us all through that you are having some issues with the internet and all. Thank you for the day, ma'am. Dr. Marilyn F. Esip. Thank you for being here. And you have always been a support in our conferences, and we will happy to see you in next time. I will also thank our panel of reactors, Dr. Tom Danigan. Thank you, sir, and also for the presentation you gave. And as being the same part in the research area, I'll very much like to have a connection with you. Again, Jefferson, sir, thank you for the session. And Dr. Walid Askarzai, thank you, sir. And I will also mention our co-host, Philippines University of Philippines, Paranaki campus, Don Marino Marcos Memorial University, State University, State West Negros University, Northwestern University, Walchand Institute of Technology, India, Central Philippines State University, the Rizal Memorial College, Paranaki City College, Southern Luzon State University, Saint Dominic College of Asia, Bulacan State University, and I will also thank the people who have supported us through this hard times. Also, they have managed to be with us, not in in person, but virtually. I will also like to thank every participants who joined us virtually, and thank you for sharing your research idea, and thank you for being with us. What to say? A day closes here. Okay, so this 2 days journey, um, it's actually not a 2 days journey. It has been through. You all have been with us since since the inception of Globe Summit, and thank you for coming here. And I don't want to conclude the day, but okay, we have more things to do. And as suggested by our elders today, we need to visit few places, and we must do that. And a part is over of this trip, and a part is beyond this event hall. And I will hope all of you to enjoy that part also. Thank you. Thank you from Gracie Foundation. Thank you from Academia Research Lab. And we wish to see you soon. Thank you. Have a nice and happy stay and holidays ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that heartwarming closing message, Engineer Darshan. And now we will be having our photo opportunity for the last time for this conference. May I invite our on-site participants to please be here in front for the photo opportunity, as well as our online participants to open your camera. We wanted to show to the world that we are growing and we are stronger together. So we can see new faces, new members and participants of the Globe Summit
Yes.
under the Academia Research Lab.
Yes. And once again, we are inviting everyone for our next conference in the Philippines. It's very beautiful there, right? Right. Yes.
I have just somehow missed, should not be. Thank you, Dr. Vijay, for being here and supporting us through all. Sorry, sir, for that. I have not mentioned that earlier.
No problem.
And I will also like to hear one or two lines from you as you are here before closing the conference.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity and recognizing me amongst a group of luminaries and scholars. Really great to have participated in this 2-day event. Nice presentations, a lot of learnings. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And indeed, it's a lot of learnings we gained throughout the 2-day event of the second Globe Summit 2025. Once again, remain open your camera as we will be having our photo opportunity on site, and your pictures or your the online panel is being presented here in the venue. No, you have to take a seat.
Yes. To our friends in Australia, China, Indonesia, Malaysia, please join us in the Philippines this October. We have so much for you. Trust me, it's going to be fun. It's not just a conference or research. We have so much performances in store for you. We have prepared hard for this. So hopefully you'll get to join us and see how amazing Filipinos are. Right? Right. Please join us.
All right, so wear your best smile in the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please your smile, everyone. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. To our on-site participants, may you enjoy the rest of your stay here in Phuket. And to those who will be flying back home, be safe and see you on our next conference. As well as our on-site, online participants, thank you so much for joining. And we will see you again on our next conferences. You may now leave the room, everyone. Thank you, and God bless us all.